probably isn't gonna stick around too much once I start talking. We have a cat to start at least. We got Cobalt Core music, second monitor content, and a cat just for Ada. You just look mildly annoyed. You're like leaning into the pets, but you're not quite feeling it. That's a little more like it. We're live in any case. Hello to the like 2 other people lurking at this unusual stream time. But you know, having it mixed up is also good because then it gives people that often can't make the normal stream time a chance to tune into. So, all good? Yeah. That's about what I thought. Farewell, Phoenix. I'll open the door for you. I'm sorry you don't like the sound of my voice. Okay, let's do some taters, shall we? So the spiciest new weapon to try out is Hand on Vampire. We gotta lead up to that, though. That can't be the first one, right? So maybe we try Explore Thief Dagger as another possible added start weapon. How much sense does this make? This is one that was requested by someone on the Brotato Discord to be added to the main game. Seems reasonable enough to at least try it. Since you get fewer materials from enemies, it gives you an option to get materials in a different way. But you already suck at killing enemies, and this weapon sucks at killing enemies, so I don't know if it actually works very well in practice, but we will give it a try. So Explorer has like a whole buttload of trees, and a big map, and more enemies, and you kinda just run around exploring, getting resources from trees is a big part of your income on Explorer. So we start with significantly less damage, and I'd say they're on the harder half, but not extremely hard. That's how I think of Explorer, probably. Like, bottom 50%, but not bottom 30%. Probably. They are a character that actually can start with hand other than pacifist, so that's pretty reasonable. But we'll try Thief Dagger. This seems mediocre. But maybe it'll be better than I think it is. Okay, do we want to try to build out of our damage hole? We don't have any, like, harvesting fiddle-doos, right? No. So, luck is pretty good. Harvesting is good. Damage is good. Speed is very good. So I think like damage is maybe our 4th most desirable stat right now. Crit is also potentially pretty desirable if we're leaning on the Thief Dagger angle. But it's right here, right now. We will take it. So we don't buy a coupon yet. We want to focus on getting more weapons right now. Is injection actually good enough to lock? Probably not, right? With the damage percent starting negative, like, it's more valuable than normal to start with, but... Okay, I will go ahead and buy fertilizer so we do even less damage. Oh god. But it's free real estate. Okay, I don't think I have enough money to buy a Thief Dagger if I roll again, so here we go. 2 daggers. It'll be fine. We got fertilizer. We got trees. I moved one of those spawns. Alright, there's an item. Oh, swing for the trees! The trees! There's so many trees! We got another item at least, and it's a bag. Okay, okay, now we're dancing. Negative speed's quite bad, but this costs 7, so we're taking it. More harvesting, or melee. I'm just gonna believe in the future. $16 for that, huh? What do we think about steroids? Or a spear? No, lead it to the Thief Daggers. Peaceful beam, more harvesting? No. No, thank you. Oh, it's 4 harvesting, not 7. Maybe I even should have locked the beanie. Like, speed is really valuable. I think I actually should have locked the beanie, weirdly. Because we need to get to these trees to take them out. Like, they're most of our money, and also we've got a bag now, so they're even more most of our money. I don't think I can kill that loot goblin, so I'm not gonna try. Didn't get it to the other tree, though. If we had speed, we would've. Okay, this is only level 3 and it's blue. I better just take the armor. Okay, I can take the luck. That's pretty good. So, like, we've already got 25% more enemies on this character. The damage percent's good, but like this is kind of expensive and I need more Thief Daggers. I also kind of like the banner, but we're not taking it right now. Oh god. I don't think a claw's what we want as our secondary. It's always a weird dance when you're like specifically testing a weapon, how much you want to mess with having an extra, like adding into other weapons. Like you might do in a normal run because you need to, but then you're like, well, I really wanted to test this one thing. Okay, there's a beanie though. I guess I'll take the beanie and not find another thief dagger. Hmm. I mean, the coupon price is higher in balance mod. Like, is it actually better for me to not lock the coupon and just ignore it when it's this early? Because I need so much other stuff early instead. And like locking it makes it less likely I see a bag, which is way better economy than a coupon is for this character. That might be. It might. Oh, tree's good. $7 sausage. Our damage is so low that like an extra 3 damage after we poke something and run away is maybe relevant? It's weird. Oh yeah, I wanted to see. We've got 29 materials from the Thief Daggers so far. I guess I'll take a $7 sausage. I don't know. Melee damage. We kind of need everything. It's possible taking the harvesting early was also questionable, but like I like melee damage, luck, speed. Melee damage, damage percent, these are all stats I want right now quite a bit. Maybe crit, because crit is also money when the Thief Dagger's crit. It's, yeah. I need to actually be able to kill things. I think we'll go ahead and take the melee damage. Okay, we will take Insanity, despite it being negative damage percent, awkwardly. It's gonna be a bit before Baby Elephant does anything, but it is good for where we want to be. Yeah. Okay. At least we found one more Thief Dagger. Do I want a regular knife? We've got double Horde Wave, so we're less inclined, like, we care less about hunting down elites and stuff. Buying this knife right now is like $2 more for my Thief Daggers critting more often, probably. And another like $2 from enemies dying. Alright, I will buy that. The enemies are so fast. I have no idea if the okay, we got those trees in. That's good. If the fires have been doing anything. Tentacle is excellent. 5 crit is good. I guess we'll upgrade our knife first. Thanks, game. Okay, blue thief dagger. Now we're thiefing. Do I want an alien tongue? double our knockback. Like, pickup range is decent. We start with 50 already. Maybe. Certainly okay. Nah, not right now. It's like $37. Even, like, so this is relatively buffed compared to vanilla, and I'm still, like, at a character it's decent on. And I'm still, don't know about that. Yeah. I'm looking at this purple rocket launcher. It's certainly interesting. The map's big and spread out, so AoE stuff like rocket launchers comparatively less good. But we've got 2 horde waves and it's a purple rocket launcher? Huh. Bizarre. I guess since I'm not, like, super sure I want it, I kind of want it, but, like, the goal is to test the Thief Dagger. So I guess we'll focus on that primarily, but... yeah, I think I get the Thief Dagger first. Before the deck. The game's gonna destroy me for, like, neglecting its gift of a purple rocket launcher on wave, 5 shot. Yeah. I mean, I think Rocket is good. It's just, it's expensive and it'll take a while before it's that exciting. I mean, it's still decent, like, but also remember we get half materials from enemies, so we don't necessarily need to kill the enemies. It's still pretty good to kill the enemies. I don't know. But the main point was just that the goal was to test Thief Dagger, so... second elephant, okay. Purples on 7. Both quite good. Give me the attack speed, I guess. Weird food is great. I need some more speed. I have a need for speed. And I'm not even a car franchise. I have a need for damage percent too, so I'm like, Poisonous tonic, huh? We probably want this, right? What do we want, foist? Hello, Abaz. It's the second little alien we've seen, in fact. They're too expensive. 52% chance goes up to a 62% chance. Or 50 to 62, rather. Damage doubles on one of our knives. I think that, well, yeah, I mean, the tonic does cost more. It makes sense that it does more. But yeah, that does do more right now. Do I want to unlock the alien tongue? Kind of. It seems like we want one, right? I do want the pickup range, so I can, like, swing near a tree and still get all the resources and the healing is needed. Oh, there's 3 eggs. Wait, that egg didn't die! It's fine, we'll just outrun them without having extra speed yet. Just go to the trees. Go to the trees. Good 4 crates there, though. I'll take $7 landmines, $7 jelly, $17 snail grudgingly tree. Okay. More armor. More range. Critter roll. All these things are pretty reasonable. I'll go ahead and take the 2 armor. $117 pocket factory. I mean, it's reasonably questionable. There's so many trees, though. So many trees? Yeah, we're testing Thief Dagger. Thief Dagger is not a vanilla starting weapon on this character, so we're kind of seeing how viable it feels. And we have 14 tree items, basically, but they're also way more spread out. So this item is, like, way better and way worse than normal. It's interesting. It's probably still worth it. I've got a Horde Wave, too. And we get the benefit of trees spawning immediately, too. That's gotta be enough. Minus crit, but plus engineering and plus speed, huh? It's also Exaxes. I really need this speed. So I will hold my nose and grab the minus crit, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was hoping that fruit would explode. It's a little cheeky because the explosion isn't even that much damage, but... And we don't have the improved tooltip, so I can't actually see how much damage the Pocket Factory is going to be doing for us here, but... Okay, try to get some some Thief Dagger value there. Yeah, we'll take a gecko, we will take a metal detector. 50 range. I guess? I would take 6 speed over 50 range. Another tentacle is great. A pile of books, you say? Interesting. This is starting to come together into some nonsense, I guess. Where's the rest of my damage percent and my speed? Like, can I take this metal plate? I don't know if I can. We're already at 4 armor and our damage percent's still at negative 35. Although it doesn't impact our turrets, I guess. It does affect our baby elephants that do 4 damage each right now. I mean, Wave 9's safe, and like this is a well below average spot for metal plate. Pile of books is a new item, yep. That is one of the beta ones. Early enemies are squishy and thief daggerable, so trying to make sure we pop them for the extra materials. Before the wave gets a little harder in the second half here. We've got like all these turrets lighting fires across the map, but they're very, very weak fires. That was a very profitable wave, though. Do I want to spread my very, very weak fires? I'm a little curious if fried rice shows up if this many turrets plus steak plus sausage plus low elemental would make fried rice actually good. So I guess I'll take it. This is bad, but it's $20. I mean, we mostly just want fruit for healing. And HP regen's already negative. I think I just recycle it. Snowball. We might want elemental. We've got a sausage and a the other one, the steak. Greetings, by the way, Quay. I guess I take that for 24. It's at least a little sus. Okay, max HP or roll. This is our level 10 guaranteed purple. I need some speed, some damage percent. Okay, we got both. Hello, Eris. You can only do so much. You gotta test everything. Damage sure is in the dumpster. Would have been better for us if we were only offered one, because then on the next level up we could be offered the other. I mean, do we just expect to not be able to kill anything? Greetings, Raider 5. Give me the speed. Give me the luck. Give me some steroids. Oh, if I took the plate, I would take this. Do I take this anyway because their damage is so low and instead make my armor so low? I've got enough speed now, I could dodge, kinda. But this only raises us up to negative 10% damage, right? Like, yeah, alright. Everything good is negative crit? It's worth like 100 right now, I'd say. Is that good enough to still pick it up? Maybe. Yeah. Hey, now our armor's back at 1 again. Yep, okay. But our crit's in a good place. And our speed's in a good place. Enemy spotting from the edge of the map should not be as big of a concern on Explorer. So at least in theory, especially with sufficient speed, Wave 10 should be less of a concern than it is on mini characters. So many trees all together. And over here is just all the trees that spawned earlier. And the Pocket Factory self-perpetuated here. Give me another crate, please. 5 crates. Sounds good. Yes. Head injury. Damage is now 0. Still turning down the blood leech, I guess? This is Explorer of Raider 5. They basically have a really big map and a whole bunch of extra trees. More enemies that are faster and less damage and a lot fewer materials from enemies. Another head injury, okay. It's a $23 blood donation here. That's so much harvesting. It seems at least like a little bit like a throw, but it's so much money. I guess I'm not taking it. Wouldn't pay full price, but $24 for Blue Turret we will pick up. But yeah, basically the loose idea of Explorers that they kind of get a lot of their money from the trees rather than from the enemies. Tech speed. All right. 5 crit. So 79 on Red Thief. At least 84 on Red Dagger right now. Welcome back, Alec. Well, you've been here the whole time, but welcome your fingers back, I guess. Like, taking this starts limiting how many more crit items we can get value out of. Like, I want armor, but I don't want one armor, right? We can just take 8 damage. Or I could just say whatever, take the crit shots. I'm like, oh, yeah, we could ignore dodge, and then there's the blindfold right next to it. It's like, well, this is a crit item that comes with dodge. You can start building into some dodge. You don't mind the minus range that much right now. I guess this is also extra cheap. Fine. Alright, I'm not taking another compass. Or am I? Or crit's high enough I could. If we had an elite coming up, I might, because with the extra speed on them early, having like 30 speed would probably be good on this character. Greetings, Forgebot. Yeah, I'd love to have the tooltip fix. I'm very curious how much damage our Pocket Factory is doing right now. Compared to the rest of my daggers here. This is the first one, but going pretty well so far. I still kind of want to make that elemental sub-theme a reality now here. More incentive to keep looking for more shenanigans here. You could probably also justify like a bead teacher or something, but... we could buy either, both, or neither of these. $37 luck. So, like, if we had an elite on 11 or 12 and we were afraid of that, we definitely don't buy the Bean Teacher because that would probably be the hardest wave in the game. Currently, because we at least theoretically have a harder than vanilla Horde wave on 14, 14 might be our hardest wave. We do have a lot of room to dodge the magicians, though. If we take in the blood donation, Bean Teacher would be a lot better. The extra materials we get from, like, bag don't give us XP, but the materials we get from harvesting do. Yeah, I mean, this is close. It's worth like 75. I mean, by wave 20, this is worth it, but we're probably more afraid of earlier things, so I don't know. I don't think it's worth it by wave 14, so therefore I probably shouldn't take it. I guess I'll take the compass. Definitely no alien worm. Probably don't want another fertilizer at this point. Nah. Minus 2% damage is kind of bad, but... No, alien worm's terrible for this character. Like, our healing is from fruit. Like, potentially you could supplement that with lifesteal or HP regen, but... Like, when we start with 12 trees, we... Like, fruit is so plentiful that not leaning into that is pretty wasteful. We do have that 4 knockback, keeping the mummies at bay here. Oh, I saw one mummy burn up. It's one we would have immediately killed anyway, but it did burn up. We got the big daggers, the knives rather, to help deal with tankier stuff like mummies here. Where did all the enemies go? Everything's like dead. Is that the turrets work? For 27, we probably take this, right? -8 luck's sad, but we could use the melee damage. XP's enough. It's still only worth like 40 or something, 35 maybe, but... Okay. Okay. Great. My armor is still 1. Our range is already decent. We don't have a fairy. No. 183 range. But maybe, though? Simply don't get hit. It's close. Six health or roll, or maybe 4 engineering. Rude. Hello, Catholic One, with the fancy triple digits of support. But you can see that the character is dancing in the background. I'll have you know. And the music always pulls you forward. That's fun fact, like, hold music doesn't make time pass faster, but no music makes it feel like time passes slower. So like there is studies showing that like people do overall feel a lot better in terms of how long it feels like they've been on hold if there's music playing. So that applies to streams like mine as well. So engineering, generally not the best thing to get from your level ups. This is like a blue plus, basically. I don't have any of the elemental to make the burn sub theme active. Yeah, I'm pretty confident we probably skipped at least one decent elemental item because I'd already deleted it from consideration. I mean, I don't like 30 health, 0 armor. That is something I'm not very fond of. Yeah, give me the health. I need to have ways to not die here. And that is one possibility to that end. More afraid of the now than the later, so we're not piggy banking, I don't think. I mean, I said I wanted to see it, so I guess I gotta try it out. We don't have enough harvesting for crown. Again, if we'd taken a blood bag, I could have taken crown. Like, we've got 2 sausages and a bajillion turrets. And no elemental damage, so stuff that is on fire, the burn never kills it. So I still think this will be bad, but I've been, like, there's been a few people defending it as not utter trash, so, oh, here we go. Burning slower, you say. Alright, and it's crit as well. Okay, okay. Alright, interesting. Elemental sub-theme activated with authority, I guess, huh? Interesting. Yeah? Alright. So we're at -2 HP regen right now. Let's see where that goes. As the horde wave gets going here, and we get our trees going. We have a one direct burn turret as well, and we've got a snake. We've got lots of stuff to theoretically make all this make sense. Oh god, still got hit by the mummy. I tried to knock it back enough to go around it. Alright. 12 right now, so we're at 14 HP regen from the rice. That is the only time I've seen double digits from the rice so far. I have not yet seen double digits any time in a burn build before this. 29! Okay, now it's really popping off in this horde wave. And back down to 11. Max HP for the armor we have. So it was briefly a huge amount of HP regen. here we want armor. We can take elemental damage. Range is probably sufficient. I don't need bad range. The material attracts a little cute. It's not. I mean, there's material from all over the map that's not getting to us. I haven't actually been paying attention to how much materials we haven't been picking up by the end of the way. Probably a sizable amount. Greetings, lightning bugs. Let's see. Oh yes, we do have the metal detector as well. Which is kind of bad for this character, but we got it from a crate. It's stats that this character's happy with, but... No, it is the balance mod on top of the beta, lightning bugs. That's why it's in the title like that. Yep. For example, this baby gecko's 14 range instead of 10. This garden is slightly cheaper. I think this is the same because it was buffed enough in vanilla. This cake and broken mouth were very slightly more expensive. This dangerous bunny came with a downside. This incendiary turret was a bit more expensive. This metal has less negative crit, but it's more expensive. So, you know, lots of little things. We don't have some of the fancier fixes like the snail fix and stuff, but... This means we could take a cute monkey if we find it. Yeah, fine. Shackles, huh? We could. Like, on a lot of characters, I'm pretty happy to have around 20 speed on Explorer. I'd probably want more like 40, but... More engineering is kind of less money. Gotten quite a bit from the thief daggers here, right? Yeah. I don't know how much we've lost from having them instead of, like, a strong weapon. That's always a bit hard to judge. So, like, 650 so far on thief dagger money. Despawning only going to be a thing on the horde waves. Like, we don't have that many extra enemies. Alright, Will Shackles. I guess I'm toolboxing? Damage percent's killing at exactly 0 right now. Kinda looks like we haven't even touched it, rather than it's gone up and down all over the place. Suddenly, lifesteal really popping off. Alright, we're at 5 HP regen base right now. I meant HP regen, not lifesteal, obviously. More speed would make it easier to outrun these tentacles, but 30 is still pretty good at it. Since they are pretty difficult for us to kill. I mean, our knives can mostly do it, but still take some hits. Yeah, you can see that pile of tentacles in the middle, just kind of circling around as we're circling around, right? Oh, I think they finally perished here. So that's 12. 12 again. Okay. And 0. Oh, no, that was at the wave already being completed, I think. Okay. Okay, we'll take that for 35. Oh, except that the speed wasn't good. I don't know if I even still wanted it. I guess I probably did, but... well, we care about crit, engineering, elemental, and melee. So I guess I'm taking this. Care is, you know, relative, but, cake, I'll... Do I even take this for 32? It might, like, randomly help against the elite on 18 or something. Alright, we happy with the percent damage, or are we looking for armor? So like a 2.3k average or something? Yeah, I mean, our turrets can crit, so like... They are a real part of our damage. It's really easy to overrate Pocket Factory, like, this almost always does less damage than people expect it to, but... I think, my mind map of it is overcompensating in that direction. Because I know it's easy to overrate, I'm now underrating it. I think it is a huge chunk of our damage at this point. But on like an average character with like 1 or 2 tree items and no engineering, Pocket Factory is not going to be worth it. It's going to do so little damage. But it's like, it's a cool item, so people still want to buy it, which is fair, but... We've seen, what, 2 white knives and 1 purple knife so far total? Interesting. Fine. Give me a fairy. Now we just need armor. Second sauce. Once you bought the first, you're always buying more. I'm actually almost surprised it's only 525 from the bag we've gotten. This is currently only -1 speed. And it's also 1... or 2/3 of an HP regen. Is it working on the breakpoint? Because we got 2 HP regen off of that. I thought it was broken and wasn't working on the breakpoint properly. Interesting. Okay, 21 base HP regen now. Another Horde wave. We will keep mages down a little bit. It's gonna be off the rails, but then the turrets are gonna, like, be rails again, so it's kind of whatever on that front, I suppose, but feel I might as well try to keep it curtailed early at least. Alright, we're at... I forgot what our base HP regen is. We're at 39 right now. We're like getting the game to slow down here. 34. Like, that's not just the stream. The game itself is slowing down here. It is struggling with all of this. 46. Like, quite a bit. Like, problematically so. Okay, third sausage. I mean, it lets me take more minus speed, I guess. It's $14. Range is like 200, so minus range is arguably good. Monkey. A gecko's friend. Okay. Our turrets can bounce. And we lose 3 health, but or speed? Speed. It's health for the power gen. This is what we took the BD for, so we could take the minus speed on the ferry. There's the sneeze. Okay, wave 15. We got 60 health, fruit heals for 5. We've got 21 base HP regen. Wait. Did we take minus HP regen just now? No, we took the monkey, which should be plus. Weren't we at 22 and now we're at 21? Is this actually applying to both the HP regen and the speed? I'm gonna take a weird ghost, right? That gives us a chance to throw. Yeah. Minus elemental, but plus luck. Like, how much damage is our pair of baby elephants doing? Our trio of baby elephants doing? Forget I got a third. Got tentacles for healing too. Baby elephants aren't really doing that much. I mean, the elemental's not that important either. Sure. Huh. But our damage percent's back at 5. Find armor. Find armor. Thank you. And that was another 2 HP regen. Oh, we got the weird ghost too, that's why. Okay, that does actually make sense then. I tried to watch it to see if it's more like... I was under the impression that it was slightly broken and I needed to still do something internal with it, but it's kind of looking like it might have been more broken than that, so... Trying to pay attention. Okay, another weird ghost. Sure. Let's add to the bounce damage from the pumpkin. More trees. Shady potion, sure. We might still find improved tools. Gotta keep taking copy. Alright, Wait. Wait. We didn't buy... Why did HP should go back to 21 now? Oh, because I took -2 from the Shady Potion. Okay, now that one makes sense. That one makes perfect sense. Okay. I was about to freak out. I'm like, we only bought blue things! Okay. 21 HP again. Oh goodness, that was a lot of, okay, that's, 7, it's 7. That's a normal amount. I was trying to add an extra 10 to it. 4. I mean, we are kind of just killing everything, so, you know, there is that. Our turrets now bounce, so like 5. Only 17 materials on the ground. Fine. We're already negative on dodge. It's 29. I guess we will take a frog. Silver bullet, hook me up. Plant, hook me up. No. Yes. Melee damage. Yeah, okay. I'm down. Engineering? Or hunt for more armor. Like, in terms of making our 98% or whatever chance to win a 99.5, armor does the best job to that end, I think. Hello, Celerity. Thank you kindly for the raid. Hope your rotation continued to go quite well. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing this game you may have heard of called Brotato. So currently I'm running like a mostly complete balance mod. So a lot of balance mod changes that I had developed for Brotato have just been implemented directly into the base game, but there's still other things I do want to change. So I'm running all the basic changes, but basically due to the update to the game, the beta that added co-op, that kind of broke the code for anything fancy, so I haven't been able to implement any of that right now, but hello, Synergy Flow. But right now we're testing out some new possible weapon starts. 10 decades indeed. Been around a minute. Cheers, Celerity. Greetings, Doombringers. Hello, Alex Hilmar. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so currently we are testing out some new weapon starts. So this is adding Thief Dagger to one of Explorer's possible weapon starts. The one we're gonna do after this one, I'm gonna try out Hand on Vampire. I like seeing the ones that Pacifist can work on. I have fun with that. But yeah, this run's going pretty smoothly. We've got a juiced up Pocket Factory right now. So this build is a Pocket Factory with like an alloy that was relevant for 4 stats. We got the book, the pile of books. We've got 3 sausages. We've got fried rice. We've got the frozen heart. We've got bounce for our turrets. So it's going pretty well. I guess I'll just take some engineering. Sure. Oh, there's our 4th sausage. We got the complete set. Do I want a basic dagger or basic knife? Not really, but I guess I'll take it. And then immediately replace it with this thief dagger? Sure. More weird food is great. More, or first lemonade. Oh, we've also got a fairy. Do we just keep collecting the menagerie of animals? Like, we've got frogs, we got fairies, we got monkeys, ghosts, worms. All right, fine. Just get more animals. Collect all the animals. Oh, there's the full set. We've built our own Siffin's relic now. But I don't trust this butterfly here. They're gonna burn my house down when I'm not looking. So no butterfly, I'm afraid. Sure. Sure, we've got 3 baby elephants as well. I guess. It's minus speed from the fairy. Great, Zeke. So, but sure. Just big old sure hours. We've gained 900 odd from our thief daggers here. We've got 2 or 3 bags. Things are going well. Now we can get even more crates. We don't have the recycling machine though, so clearly not as broken as the run could be. We never found a recycling machine. Okay, we're at 30 HP regen. I've been kind of testing the fried rice here. We had horde waves with low elemental for a while, so it was actually giving good HP regen where it usually just doesn't. 26, 31. So that was about like 5 or 6 there. Hello, 7 Myths. Oh, clearly PS5 Pro, right? No, we're playing on PC. How are we doing on the crit? You're overcapped. I mean, we could always get more crit for our turrets, though, I guess. So yes. All right, fine. This isn't good. I kind of want it anyway. Our range damage is positive from the alloy. This way we can be using every stat of the alloy. Alright, I'm taking it. No duck. Our armor could be, or our dodge could be positive. Another tentacle. I mean, we probably don't take this, but counterpoint, maybe we take this. Alright, let's give us a chance to throw. We're not doing a super serious streak here. So we will, if we want to win, we just need HP and armor. Everything else is well taken care of. Just make sure I don't die. But how about we do more damage? We could do more damage instead. I almost bought the broken mouth. Just like, yeah, broken mouth, HP, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I will get more armor still. I'm not gonna bother with a white dagger here. Like, I've got 225 armor. Hello, Rhetorical. Second snake? Sure. Do we want a peacock? Sure. Sure. I don't know, it's more damage. Sure. We even took a speculative snowball earlier on, too. Like, this isn't really important, but it lets our turrets crit more, so... And it's more luck, it's more luck. You gotta take it for more luck. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's up our bounce damage with the pumpkin. Great. We'll at least, like, do a token effort to keep the magicians down early on here. The turrets will take care of them as the trees continue to spawn here. Alright, that's 36 HP regen. I mean, everything dies so fast now that Fried Rice isn't gonna do much, so that's not surprising. It did nothing when we're OP, well... Don't suppose that's terribly important. We've got 2 or 3 spicy sauces, too. With this amount of fruit on the ground. There's nothing here. Everything's just dead. There's the recycling machine. Do I take this? Well, how much did the baby with a beard do? 5,000 damage? Okay, I guess I'll build some more range damage just for them. And it's also for the fairy as well. Yeah, regeneration potion. Well worth the minus speed. We actually need positive speed again. Nah. I might have taken that without the recycling machine, but this I would take if HP wasn't capped. Armor. Speed. I can take some more shoulders purely for baby with a beard. Nothing else benefits from the range damage. Let's get our speed back up to cap. Sure. I mean, we've got a makeshift Siffin's relic, so even with what, like 60% normal materials. With Kree's 65, I guess, something like that. There's a strange book, by the way. We've completed our library collection. Well, I mean, if the results are anything to judge by, Thief Dagger is broken on this character, but, this scales with range damage if we want it. Big whatever hours? Sure. Give me some percent damage too. Nah, my dodge is too low for me to care about it, and the spare speed doesn't do very much, and it's also got negatives on it. More trees. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Nah, I'm not buying the coupon. So this is very silly. Very, very silly. Alright, Gargoyle, come meet my maze of well, I mean, we could just stab you to death too. I mean, that's fine. We don't need the turrets involved if you don't want to. We do have max crit and passable damage, so that's also fine. There's nothing here. We should have bought those gentle aliens. There's too few enemies. Well, I reduced the enemies with the candle, I guess. Clearly a horrible mistake. Any other trees? They're getting taken care of with themselves, self-propagating. But yeah, during the Horde wave earlier, the game was actually like chugging. It couldn't keep up. For those that have just joined us recently, that's 7 crates. More trees, yeah. And sure, landmines are fine. Potato. Lemonade's great. No, this hurts the baby with a beard. Unacceptable. I mean, whatever. No. Damage percent, sure. 4 armor, yes. Give me this this nuke launcher. That was only like 4,000 on this. I mean, the turrets couldn't have been doing much damage against the elite that early in the fight, could they have? I don't know. All right, this doesn't do much. We do have a snowball, so I'll still grab it, I guess. Well, there's a limit in that the items are very limited, Celtitipus. Like, you can only get 1 candle and 1 white flag. Unless I'm misremembering. But, like, this is unique, so you can only buy the 1 candle. So I guess you could have as low as 10% enemies with Jack, which would be a terrible idea, to be clear, but I think that would be the lowest you could possibly get. There's no technical cap other than the fact that the items available just don't allow it. So how much has Baby with the Beard done? Only 10,000 now. I mean, that makes sense. Like, there's just not enough for it to kill. There's so many things that are great at killing everything that... Oh, now we've got 3 different weapon types. Alright, sure. Give me a scooter. Minus speed again? That's fine. Did I ever grab one of these? I'm not, I haven't implemented the thing that shows icons for the items you haven't gotten for Fairy, yet. But I will hopefully be able to re-implement that. Definitely like that quality of life feature quite a bit. It's actually firing kind of fast. Just comfy music as everything just flies all around me here. Even those armored chargers are really falling over quickly here. Definitely a game I wish we were able to have the tooltip fixed mod, though. I would love to see how much damage this Pocket Factory has done, because I will never have a Pocket Factory do this much damage again in my life. 35. More crit for my turrets? Sure. Sure. Okay, why did that give me -6 speed instead of... Oh, because it has negative speed on itself. Yeah, okay, that's right. Hunting Trophy, you are late, but we will take you for posterity. This almost gets my turrets to crit cap? Sure. Sure. This is only... No, this is still relevant bounce damage. Alright, we'll take the pumpkin. Oh, we could make it spicier, take the weird ghost. That does no benefits. Is this, can we still lose if I, take this? Technically, I'm taking it. Another hunting trophy. Give me... Oh, I should be accounting for the fact that my speed's actually kind of in the dumpster now. That might be a concern. Sure. I was looking for speed, but... that is speed. I'm desperate enough for the speed, I will take it. Since we decided to start at 0 health and make it spicy here. There's another nuke launcher. How'd you do 10k? Not bad, friend. Not bad. Sure, give us a third snake. There's negative speed. We'll split it up. We'll get 2 nuke launchers. Okay, we healed that fast with our starting trees and fruit. We gave this tiny window. Make it fair for the elites. I'll just go over there. They'll die eventually on their own. No, you'll die to the nuke launchers. I'm trying to save you. The wave lasted, what, like 25 seconds and we already had 9 crates or something? Alright, well. It's a good run. Good run. Let's look at some numbers. I mean, this is confirmed broken, so we don't know on that. 2,400 gold from the bags. Good God. 230 healing from the tentacles. 78,000 damage from our 3 baby elephants. 200 materials from the metal detector. 5 elemental from our snowball. We almost, yeah, we got like 20 negative speed from the ferry. From all those cool red items we got. The 2 cute monkeys only recovered 20 HP because I was never hurt, basically. Baby with a beard did 20,000. Those 2 hunting trophies we got at the end still gave us 40 materials. 250 on the recycling machine. 12 to 13k on the, yeah, 13k on the nuke launchers. Yeah, even that quick of a wave, the turrets were doing that much damage to the elites. Like, we've got 2 13s, everything else is only like 4 to 7. The elites don't die without a lot more damage than that. The bosses, rather. Hello, Suplex City Mayor. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Stinks. But, yeah. Alright, well... I don't know exactly how much that tells us about the viability here, but... we did make over $1,000 from the thief daggers as well. At the very least, it seemed fine. Like, you do very low damage early on, but you don't need to do high damage early on, and you still kill some things and get crits, and... it seems like a fine starting. We have 5 tree items, so 17 total trees with our starting 12. Also, is Explorer easier than I gave? I mean, if you just find a bag, they're like automatically easy, right? Okay. For something quite a bit different, how about a pacifist vampire? I'm thinking pacifist vampire is next. So obviously you won't benefit from the damage up from being hurt, but you will benefit from the armor and potentially the lifesteal. You lose out on the... you like have penalty on max HP. So... and you can't heal through HP regen or consumables, so I think this is probably pretty questionable. But it seemed like potentially viable, so I wanted to try it. Like, I have probably tested hand starts on characters more than anything else. Like, it's pretty viable on Explorer, it works on Entrepreneur. There's a few that start with it in vanilla that it is not viable on, though. Like, I think Sick can start with hand in vanilla, and it just doesn't work. But I've even added more stuff to Pacifist. I enjoy Pacifist playstyles. They've got a few other spicy things that are viable on them. I noticed like, it was actually interesting, the vanilla game removed the shield from Pacifist starts, so... but it's viable. I ran it last stream. Yeah, re-added it. But, alright, why don't we take ourselves a quick break here, folks? Take a moment to stretch out, refill beverages, all of that jazz, and when we return, we will try Pacifist Vampire and see if it works. It seems pretty borderline, but maybe it's good. Not good. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. That's what we're hoping. It's fine. That might be a high bar to reach, though. In any case, appreciate y'all tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Consider following if you happen to be new around here and like Brotato and other assorted indie games. Last stream we checked out Shogun Showdown and Pyre. Like to try about 100 different games every year. We're on track. We need to play about two different games a week to hit 100 at the end of the year. I checked because I was curious. But yeah, in any case, we'll be back shortly. See you soon, everybody. Alrighty, appreciate patience, everybody. We are back. Greetings, Pinchan. Okay. Pacifist vampire it is. So we can still probably get up to 2 damage if we take some damage early. To be clear, that pacifists still want to kill things early on. If you can. Eke out as much money as you can, but... Here we go. We get to 2. So we can still get over $40 there. You can kill almost everything to begin with, I think, if you do that right. Alright. So we need tank stats and harvesting. HP's also damaged this early, and it can mean we could actually kill things on maybe wave 3, certainly wave 2. Are we gonna go mixed, or are we gonna go pure hand? I mean, fruit doesn't do anything, so let's not go mixed. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Alright, the game has at least provided us with ample hands to start. We'll lock the broken mouth for later. So that gives us up to 24 harvesting off the cuff here. I've got dodge from the unarmed bonus now, making it harder to take damage again. Lifesteal's keeping up with the hands more than I would expect it to be, you know? Thought it'd be harder to heal myself up with a lifesteal with just hands. Interesting. Armored is. So while we're in wave 2, we still have 2 guaranteed weapon slots, so I don't want to buy the broken mouth just yet. I mean, I just said that the lifesteal is keeping up better than I expect, so I think we can take this, but we need to take it early if I'm taking it, so I think I can take it now. It's also cheap enough I can still potentially find another hand if I roll. Great. Alright, well, we hit about as good of a opener as we could hope for, right? Like, we've got a full set of hands, one's blue, we've got another fertilizer locked in the shop, so we've got lots of stats here. That's right, take 2 damage. Nope. Need to get hurt again, so you take 2 damage again. You don't usually see the damage breakpoints quite that blatantly. We're still like... That's very interesting. We're better at killing things with these hands than I expected. We got quite a few materials off the ground, actually. That won't keep up as the enemies keep getting health, but I'm still like eyeballing this though, because I'm like, well, we can keep up the hand damage for a little while. We do have 50% scaling on our hands at least, right? I mean, it's a level 3 blue, you gotta take it, right? I could just take the 1 lifesteal. There aren't that many stats we want, so just like if you're playing Pacifist, you kind of have to lower your standards a little bit on what items and level ups you're willing to take, because there's just fewer stats that are useful for you. We've got 2 level ups here. Good God, is this actually profitable enough that we do want the melee damage? How weird. Like this might help us kill eggs on wave 7? Interesting. So pacifist, but there's an asterisk. That's how that works. Okay. We've got more HP locked in the shop. Speed is kind of what we most want, but armor is great too, HP is great too. Take the armor, I guess. So white hand still costs 16, yeah, it does. 14 even, okay. These have 30 knockback? Yeah, we don't need more knockback from the boxing glove. Alright. Got positive melee damage. So chase down these spinners here. Wild stuff. This is a vampire that's on the road to pacifism, but they aren't quite there yet. They still need to feast once in a while, you know? Definitely can't kill that loot goblin. Yeah, dodge is good, speed is good. Go ahead and give me the speed. If we've got the damage, that means we're gonna try to be hunting the eggs, and we're gonna want the speed to do that too, so. We won't be picking up enough materials long-term for Cute Monkey to be an adequate source of alternative healing. We might want Bat. I don't think we grab Bat this early with the negative harvesting. Give me a few more chances to upgrade my hands here. Alien Worm is 3 HP. 3 HP is good. The hand tiers are changed in balance mod. In vanilla, you should just never buy purple or red hands ever. They're at least a little more viable in a balance mod. Harvesting over 60 now. Not bad, not bad. Okay, take 4 damage. Oh, well, we take 2 damage when we're hurt, right? Yeah, we can't judge how much damage we're gonna take. That's the really awkward thing with a vampire in general, is that how much damage you're going to take is constantly in flux, so it can be difficult to evaluate for sure. 6 HP is great. 1 armor is okay. Do we settle for 1 armor, or do we look for like blue dodge or speed, or HP, or lifesteal? Got just enough stats that we sort of care about other options. This is only level 7 and we're at 0 luck. Yeah, alright, we'll just take the armor. Take another 3 HP with no additional upside or downside. Butterfly. Yes. Probably. Maybe? I mean, it's not like it's good for Fairy later or something. There's always that little, like, thing that I care too much about. It's like, well, I can grab this mediocre item, and then if we find a Fairy later, it's totally worth it. And, yeah. It's not really something I should be relevantly factoring in, but it's fun to factor in. But irrelevant for this character anyway. So yeah, borderline. Well, yeah, probably stick with what I said, and we just have to have our standards lower enough that we take this. The main consideration is that it's still wave 5. This is the last wave that we have a guaranteed weapon in the shop. So we could just ignore this and try to aggressively hunt for a couple more hands. Get our harvesting going as high as we can early on. That's probably important, actually. So, yeah. We take a wheelbarrow as well. We do indeed. I mean, I want an ugly tooth. I think I might actually lock it and roll once, which is a little weird. I'm removing a third of a chance at a weapon for a 1 guaranteed weapon. I mean, I can still roll and not buy, but I want to buy the hand now if it shows up. So this is a little weird. I'm not sure it's correct, but we'll do it once. And if we miss, we'll just buy. Okay. These things, these little fin ones are still going to be low enough health that I can probably kill. Yeah. Just have to be careful I don't overextend here. My speed's quite low too, so... Our knockback's very high though. It's definitely curious being in a spot that we are a pacifist that can get a, you know, a handful of kills still on wave 7. Or 6, rather. Okay, so... Luck's pretty bad. Nothing else here is good. It's purple at level 8. We do care a little more than normal about the, like, slightly better shops in the interim here, I guess. It's still an economy stat. But, like, just generally speaking for luck, the biggest value from luck is the extra consumables, so... When the extra consumables don't do anything, it's a lot harder to want to take any. I don't rate extra attack speed very highly on the hands either. I guess it's purple and it's like got the extra small buff from Balance Mod. It's just enough this early. So not good, but not abysmal. Sure, we'll take the butterfly now. Okay, so that's 10 extra harvesting. Yes, that is still worth it this early. And again, if this was vanilla, the difference would be too little. It wouldn't be worth getting the purple even this early. I don't think. Okay, we need more armor dodge and speed reasonably desperately here. But we do have our income decently set here, which is good. Alright, and this is Egg Wave. So do try to take some damage early and hunt for those first eggs. Nope, not here. There we go. Oh no, I thought we got it. I thought we got it. I was so happy with myself. I mean, I guess letting the eggs, well, whether we kill them or they hatch, they will. Wait, why did that egg die so fast? It was like that egg had only 1 health or something. It was weird. Maybe a healer got the other egg that I was pummeling or something? I'm not sure. We can take our first harvesting level out. I would probably still take it if it was blue, but not white here. Armor is great. Another broken mouth, it's great. Cake is great. Alright, moving up. Despawn's random. Oh, the egg might have despawn. Yes, that's true. It might have despawned. I probably don't want to take damage here. Well, I just killed something, so then you're like, well, maybe I do want to take damage here. But then, like, my HP is low and it's potentially dangerous, so maybe don't. But how dangerous is it? We get a bunch of extra armor. It's so hard to tell. Hey, we got a crate. We get to, okay, we were able to pop the other tree. It's 8 hits to pop a tree with no damage, if I remember correctly. Probably could have circled back and taken out that tree. If HP regen worked on this character, I would take this. But... Hello. Yes, I will be a royalty. Thank you. There's some argument for not taking the crown just to have a, like, less strong test for how viable hand is, I guess. We could probably dunk a few of these fins, right? That's probably about where we want to stop. $150 wave 9. That's certainly the most notable loss of money there. All of these do nothing. 3 armor does a lot. Did lock this door. Yeah, we do want more lifesteal. Coupon. We don't make a lot of money. This takes a long time to pay itself off. Quite a ways, huh? And we also have the option of buying really bad HP. I mean, I guess the explosions actually do something. Just because we've got 6 hands doesn't mean things can't still die. But yeah, I think the hand will take past wave 14 to pay itself off. It'll be like 16, 17. Maybe I'm underestimating the crown, but I think since I'm most afraid of 14, I don't buy the coupon. Could be a problem too, but we will see. The horde waves are tweaked to be a little bit harder in a balance mod, but that's mostly a 14-15 horde wave rather than a 11-12 horde wave thing. One general tip with a pacifist playstyle in this game is to try to avoid hanging. I could have gotten more from that explosion. Don't go to the very edge of the screen until you need to. Try to be it a little bit in, because then you can use the edge of the screen more as a safety to run to when you need to more. Although on this, that's not necessarily true on wave 10. Since there's a bunch of enemies that spawn on the edges on wave 10. Nice $57 recycle from the crate we found. Oh, luck's actually so bad in economy too. Yeah, I still shouldn't have taken the luck, even though it was purple. But it's possible it helped us find the crown. We will never know. So if I'm rolling, I'm hoping for blue or better armor or dodge. Otherwise I could just take the white speed. Horde on 12. Even for the horde wave, we still want 10 speed if we can get it. And ideally like to be up to a good 20 speed for wave 14. Or just have sufficient dodge. Okay, 2 armor it is. probably just done buying hands at this point. I mean, that's +2 harvesting. I mean, we do have the crown. We did do more damage with the, no, the 2 blue ones actually did the most over here. Alright, I guess we're taking that. This'll cancel out the 2 harvesting we just got. How much base lifesteal do we need? So, when we, like, reasonably care about healing, we already have 15 plus 4, so we got 19% lifesteal, I think is a reasonable way to think of it right now. Hands often hit 2 or 3 enemies. More lifesteal is still good. Range is kind of good for a lifesteal. Scope is tweaked to at least make it kind of viable if you really want it just for the range and not the range damage. We really could use some more dodge or speed. Okay, these are also good stats. I mean, we're not trying to kill anything here, but we've already got a lot of armor, so the HP's probably better. Yeah, we've got a lot of armor. So we'll grab that first. These mummies are gonna get zooming. Circle around a little bit faster here to at least get a few hits in on this tree. Oh, got it. Good. Oh, I tried to pick up the fruit there to cause explosion. That wasn't enough to kill anything, though. We needed to be hurt for the explosion to be able to kill anything, I think. That is not worth trying to rely on with a 1 in 3 chance for the explosion to even go off in the first place, so... Not something we will aim for aggressively. Oh hey, we actually got a few things dead. 10 materials on the ground. Okay, 9 HP and 4 or 6 dodge are both great. We'll take the purple. 2 HP. Is all that... Generally, it just says 2 HP and nothing else on that, that card. More enemies on Pacifist is actually a relevant advantage. On other people pretending to be Pacifist, it's not really a disadvantage. It can be an advantage since it cycles enemies with the despawn faster, so that can make it harder for enemies to be annoying or whatever sometimes, but I think it's mostly just a wash. It also is slightly more threatening at like 15 seconds in or something. We do not see very many crates since we, you know, punch down like 2 trees a turn and that's it. So bag's not going to be very exciting here. Landmines are actual damage. Ten damage in an area. It doesn't kill anything though. Is it worth locking muscles? It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. I guess I'm gonna roll once more, see if we can hit any speed or something. Bait, just what we're looking for. Alright, moving on. Ah! They're stuck on me. I need a little bit more speed. I will definitely not focus on the edge tree. We just need to try to survive here. I tried. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Okay. We don't heal fast enough for this weird ghost on actually threatening waves, do we? I mean, 13's kind of a mixed bag mummy sort of wave. Greetings, my man's Vicky. Welcome to the stream. They cannot. Most things can apply burn from sausage now. Baby Elephant and Cyberball are like kind of the biggest two exceptions at this point. There's, I believe, 2 explosions that can't. I'm thinking Glutton and Spicy Sauce. If you bring up the wiki on Scared Sausage, it'll give the exacts on that, but most things can now, like the spines from Cacti Club, for example, used to not be able to, but can now. Tree is also no good here. Okay. Another metal plate. Yes. It's not great. I think I still take it though. So we need to accept mediocre buys because we're not going to have very many good buys. Well, we might say goodbye to this mortal coil on wave 14 here, but you know, to be determined, we will see. Yeah, wave 13 actually starts with a... Oh, sorry, yeah, wave 13 is where the tentacles first come in. That's what I was forgetting. It doesn't quite have the personality of like 10, 11, or 14. Wave 13. But yeah, for those that don't know, waves are all fixed enemy spawns. So you can start to kind of plan around where you might be having problems and what sort of enemies you're going to be facing and stuff. I guess it's There's a little randomization in it, but that's just gonna be in the like quantity of certain numbers of enemies. Like it'll spawn a group of 6 to 8 of a certain type of enemy or whatever. But the composition of enemies is always the same on a given wave. I mean, I want dodge. I've basically got like 23 armor right now. For when it matters. But can I afford to just turn down the 2 armor here and hope we find 6 dodge or better? I don't think I can. Too late. No, that's a menagerie of interesting items here, but no, not really what we're looking for. Our speed is so low. If this was balance mod stale, maybe, but I haven't buffed it yet because I need to do some testing on something before I re-implement my changes for that. But like it stacks with our ugly too. It is good, but I also just need base speed to be able to dodge the bullets in 14 and 15, you know? So I think I'd skip it, and it's awkward, and we hope we immediately find something useful. We kind of have. Yeah, I mean, I guess we want both of these. I guess I buy the Wandering bot here. Like, I don't normally respect this very much. It's a little cheaper in the balance mod, but it at least has potential to slow down some charging jerks or elites that would be on top of me with my 3 speed here, you know? This costs like all my money next to this acid. Like, I don't want it. What I want is dodge, but we've been given armor instead, so if we have that much armor, we need more HP, so I guess I do still take the acid. These have 30 knockback, so -2 knockback doesn't really mean very much. Alright, probably our scariest wave. Let's see how this goes. We've got a Colossus here. Lord here. Mostly I've just stuck with the nerfs that have been now implemented in vanilla for this this elite here. But phase 2 here, the rate that these come out is slightly slower in balance mod right now. So instead of every 0.9 seconds, it's like every 1.05 seconds, I think. No, 7 seconds. We'll give it another try or two, mostly out of curiosity, but yeah, I mean, we even found the crown pretty early. I think this is close. Like, you can win this run, but I don't think it's close enough that I want to actually add hand as a starting weapon for Vampire that they could random into. Oh, we don't want to get hit that first phase. Can we get that lifesteal back, please? Ah, crap. When none of the enemies near you are going to die, and there's fireballs and circles everywhere. It's a lot. 3 minutes to 3 seconds. Like I said, definitely doable, but yeah. I think we're gonna say that one's probably not viable enough. It's cute. It almost works. It almost works. What are items here? Yeah, we have. I have no idea if the watering bot did anything there or not. Maybe the 8 HP would have been enough. Yeah, we even had a pretty early wheelbarrow in the crown, so you don't get this much harvesting most of the time you do this. Had about average overall luck with the hands, like good early, bad mid, but okay. Fun to try, but I think we can knock that one off the list here. Let's see, what else? There was someone that wanted Spiky Shield and Rock added to the Lich starts. So we got those on the docket. What else did we have? I could try One-Armed Fireball. And I could try Vagabond with Ghost Flint and Saber with Torch. Anyone have a favorite amongst those to test out? So yeah, I got Lich with either Rock or Spiky Shield. One-armed with a Fireball. Or whatever else I said. Vagabond with a Ghost Flint. Might try just leading into the negative armor with the Ethereal sub. Could be kind of interesting. Ghost Flint, okay. So, Vagabond gets well, right, I can't have 6 of these, but I can have one of them. Vagabond is treated as having the full set bonus of all of the items or weapons they have equipped. And don't harvest her luck very well, and get better weapon offerings in the shop, basically. But they can only equip one of each weapon and have some negative stats. Generally fairly easy-ish, but Ethereal's probably not one of their better things, but maybe it's okay. And Ghost Flint seemed like it made more sense as a starter than Ghost X, because attack speed's a lot harder to find from the set bonuses. Not that damage is that easy to find, I guess, but you do get it from the Cacti Club heavy bonus there. Or rocket launcher or whatever. And Ghost Flint's only very slightly tweaked in a balance mode. The Tier 1 version has slightly worse cooldown, but 7 damage instead of 6, so that it can actually get off of the ground early on, which regularly White Ghost Flint never gets stats, basically. 2 harvesting. or 3 speed, or 20 range. I'm probably down for 2 harvesting this early. I mean, if I find a support weapon in my first 2 shops, it's not as impressive, but... Alright, we'll do it. Medical and precise. Not my favorite, but it'll work for now. Dang. Needed one more dollar. How do we feel about Gentle Alien? It's okay, is how I feel about Gentle Alien. It's okay. So we're not buying it next wave, do we? Want to lock this and buy it on wave 3? Kinda borderline. 14's Horde, 11's Elite. I mean, we've got extra economy from support, and that's already leaving us with kind of weaker weapons from the taser. So I think if I had, like, stronger weapons than Scissors, Ghost Flit, Taser, I would take the Gentle Alien. Would be more able to actually clear the extra enemies it adds. But as it is, I think it's gonna cause enough potential problems later that I don't want to lock it here. I'll still consider picking one up if it shows up a little bit later, depending on how the rest of this is gone. I think with 2 items I can't kill that. I'm trying to make sure I get a squeak. We did, okay. Oh, it's more than 8, it's 9 caliber. Underselling it. No, I didn't buff tier 2. I buffed tier 1 from 6 to 7. Although it's like a diagonal, like, because it's also nerfed in the attack speed of the tier 1, but. So what do we most want? We want speed, dodge to lean into our dodge, HP to like, I think if I'm doing the Ghost Flint start, I'm gonna try to embrace it and tank armor, so we need HP and dodge. Gentle Alien's immediately back. You cost $4 more. I don't want it. We want the unarmed set. We do want the unarmed set for sure here. Probably from Claw. It could become a hand. I mean, we've already got the taser, so it's probably not going to become the hand. We don't want the half effectiveness fertilizer, do we? Maybe, actually. Maybe? Hello, the Blighted One. This is Vagabond, one of the new ones in the beta. They get the set bonuses of all of their weapons, but they can only have one of each weapon, basically. Take a quick screenshot if you want, or you can look it up. I think it's on, there's a beta tab on the wiki, I'm not sure, but... Well, I'm still considering, I can leave it up here while I'm considering if I want the fertilizer. It's borderline. Like, this is a little bit nerfed to the balance mod, and it is -1 melee damage, but it's still wave 4 we'd be picking it up. Because I think I need to pick up the claw here still, because my weapons are really bad. I don't know, my flint's more likely to get kills if I don't buy the claw, I guess, but... Oh, the flint actually didn't pop in the last wave. It did in the first two. Or where's my timeline? This is the second one. Never mind. What even is time? Okay. Like 3.5 harvesting. It's definitely worth it without accounting for the minus melee damage. It probably is still worth it accounting for that. Alright. Hopefully we don't leave too many enemies unkilled here with this pretty weak setup. Because notably, getting a 4th weapon makes my existing weapons better, because the set bonuses are based on how many weapons you have. Oh, we would have got the support bonus from, so we still would have gotten 5 harvesting. So yeah, maybe it was better to buy the weapon first. That's okay. Alright, this is still just level 3. Speed is fine. 3 armor, wait. I said absolutely, because like purple armor... My armor's gonna be so low. The idea is to just try to lead into the, like, semi-ghost and see if that works. Basically, like, I feel like if Ghost Flint is a reasonable start on this character, then leaning into the ethereal that hard should at least kind of make sense. Like, our baseline is -10 armor in this world. -7... It's not that much better than -10. Interestingly, armor actually does have literal diminishing returns when you're going negative. Like, the difference between -90 armor and -110 armor is only like a 2% difference or something. It's almost irrelevant. I guess I'm not taking it. I'm leaning in. It feels so wrong though. Like, level 4 purple armor. What more could you want ever, basically? And it's hard to want to take the dodge here either, because we're gonna have so much, we already have 45% dodge from our set bonuses planned. So I don't really want dodge from level ups most of the time here either. So I guess give me some more speed or damage percent or HP or something. No? Speed, I guess. Luck is takeable. So luck or speed. both very low impact right now. I don't like luck nearly as much as a lot of people do, but it's still okay. It is early as well. It is we might find stuff that gives us reason to lean into it more. Like that bag, for example. So buying any weapon that I don't already have is more harvesting from the support bonus. I mean, I want primitive from a cacti club, ideally. Grabbing this can help me find things I want. My instinct here is buy back, lock mouth, roll, buy a weapon I don't have. We're not going to be getting 12 different keywords, no. But we'll probably be looking at about 8 or 9. And they will ebb and flow. But there's definitely spots where having a good weapon with 1 keyword is better than having a bad weapon with 2 keywords. Like, medical, for example, is a pretty weak keyword, tool's a weak keyword, things like that. I might even lock both of, I mean, if I roll, I'm not getting 2 weapons, though. This is wave 3, not wave 2. Alright, we'll do this weird in-between thing. Taser's not really what we're looking for here. So weirdly, even though I don't want the shuriken, do I buy it? It's only 2.5 harvesting. I guess it's not that important. No, taser upgrade's good. Taser gives you 2 projectiles instead of 1. Blue tasers are way better than white tasers. I've already got the scissors and the precise that I don't want. I don't need 2 precise things I don't want. Okay, so I can roll again. I could buy the tasers. It's only 2.5 harvesting to get a 5th weapon. So, like, rushing down for that is a little silly. Alright. We will buy the better taser for right now. And not be super happy about it, but it's fine. It's a pretty cheeky little dodge there. I'm gonna stick with the wave here. Okay. Melee damage, percent damage, or roll for what, like HP and speed, or maybe luck. What gave us -3 luck? Why is our luck at 2? Oh, luck mods are halved. I should not have taken the 5 luck. I forgot luck mods are halved. Because I usually don't respect luck enough to bother. Okay. So taking the luck up was definitely wrong. I just forgot. And did not notice until now. Take the melee damage. Primitive and medieval. These are real tags. Oh, finding purple weapons is not that hard on this character at all. They, whenever, or all of the, when weapons are added to the pool, like, so basically the game adds all the possible, like, weapons that could be added to the pool. It removes anything that is, lower than the tier of weapon you already have. So it's easier to upgrade your weapons on this character than it would be otherwise, by a good margin. Alright, we always want, these 3. Alright, the standard order is fine. Oh yeah, if we get the medieval set, then we also have 6% dodge from that. We can have 51% dodge just from set bonuses. Pretty cute. How's the Ghost Flip doing? 4 stats so far? HP? HP is now really high because we got the primitive set locked in, but that's still good. More melee damage is pretty good. I mean, this scales badly with melee damage. This kind of scales poorly with melee damage. This currently scales poorly with melee damage, though we do want to replace this. This is also not... It's about the same as the scissors, honestly. Huh. But there's not that many stats I want. You want attack speed? We'll try to hit blue attack speed. I could also just take the 5% damage. Maybe still take this speculatively over this and just kind of see we might be hitting better weapons as we go along. Hello, Cat on Mars! Thank you very kindly for the raid. How was Age of Mythology? I haven't really looked at the new one yet, but I did actually like that one quite a bit back in the day. Probably one of the last real-time strategies I got into. Greetings, a Tinny Spider, Skapath, Plop, Shinryu, Timpy, let's, Tim Pie Tim, there we go. Welcome to the stream. Then we went over to Brotato to end. Very nice, very nice. Okay. welcome in everyone. If you want to know changes we got here, we got a proto version of the balance mod active for the new beta update here. A lot of stuff I developed for the original Brotato balance mod is just in the game naturally now, but there's still other changes I want to make. But if anyone wants an overview of the full changelog and stuff there, that's linked in chat. Otherwise, right now we're just kind of testing some different starting weapons for characters that don't normally start with them. We just did a Vampire Hand, where we stuck with a pacifist belt the whole time. It almost works. It almost works. It's very silly. It doesn't quite work, but it almost works. Oh, nice, Cat. Nice. So this one is now Vagabond, starting with Ghost Flint, and we're leaning in, so we're gonna leave our armor negative and go from there. But we have done, our weapons scale so badly with melee damage. I guess they just might scale with it better later, so we just hope they do, I suppose. So yeah, we'll grab that. Like, I can grab this partially because the scissors are already replaceable, but if we're grabbing this, we want to keep it until Wave 9 and then immediately get rid of one of our ethereals after Wave 9, basically. Which is not the worst idea. I guess I'm probably okay with that when we could already replace our scissors. And we could potentially replace the taser soon, too. So there we go. We got 15% dodge from the claw. We've got 6% dodge from the quarterstaff, and we have 30% dodge from the ethereal. And -5 from our starting. But that's as much dodge as you could possibly get just from set bonuses. I don't think I take a Clawtree here. I can replace the scissors with a medical gun. It's a little cute. Get 10% attack speed off of that from the gun bonus. I don't think so. I don't think so. Since we're gonna be having some precise from something anyway, that means we're going to be at least a little bit in crit anyway, so I might as well take Insanity, I think. So we'll go with that. Try to get some miscellaneous extra stats with our Ethereal, and hopefully get enough HP that we don't get, like, 2-shot or something from having no armor. Excuse me, from having negative armor. Negative 10 armor is quite different than no armor. And unlike Ghosts, we can't be at 90 dodge. We only cap at 60 dodge. Nice squeak at the last second there. It just keeps giving me blue melee damage. I don't... I mean, it's good for the ghost axe we just picked up too, I guess. It's just, this weapon scales bad with it, this weapon scales bad with it, this weapon doesn't scale with it, this weapon scales bad with it. But it's just what it's given me, and it's blue, it's still fairly early, it's only level 8. Otherwise, we'd be rolling for speed, damage percent, or attack speed. Alright, surely we will get good melee weapons later. Icicle's a little interesting since we're gonna have a bunch of crit here. Like, it's not particularly good. It's okay. I mean, this has already ended up more different in our Vagabond build than we've had thus far. But yeah, the higher tier icicles have improved crit damage. But like, we don't really want other elemental things in the build unless we end up picking up a sausage or something. Like, I mean, the elemental keyword, the tag, doesn't do much for us otherwise, is what I mean to say there. I guess I'll pass on it. We've got Medieval from Quarterstaff right now. Jousting Lance is more damaged, but has the big downside, so I think we skipped that. Blunt is better in Balance Mod. It's only minus 1% speed per instead of 2. But like, it's a rock. I don't... If we end up caring about elemental energy bracelets, a fine buy, because we probably won't care about range. It's just really hard to care about range damage on Vagabond. I'll just keep rolling and buying nothing, I guess. Is that the plan? I can upgrade my claw. I guess Scar is fine. Alien Worm's good too, actually, yeah. We should take an Alien Worm. Because consumables are not very good on this character. Alright. I mean, we're certainly fine for a while. Like, we've got tons of stats. It's just a matter of, like... Okay, what's our damage? I'm deciding if I want to intentionally let the egg stay alive here. Because we can get more materials if we can safely kill it. Which we have, you know, 11 melee damage, but it takes kind of like 2 full volleys of all of my weapons to kill a hatched egg. So I don't think we will intentionally let them hatch. Some might hatch anyway, but... Next set of eggs. Eggs appear every 10 seconds on the 7 on this wave. And either 1 or 2 eggs will appear. .40 range, minus 6 attack speed. Yeah, we take that for 22. It would kill you to give me the stats I want in blue, huh? So, I mean, we do want to be dodge capped, of course. It's just, we're already at 46. We only need 14 for the rest of the game. The plus side is that it is right here. So I can either just take this and not be able to buy more than about one or two more dodge items, or I can skip it and try to look for speed. Kinda just want speed. We really want 10 to 20 speed by wave 11. We still have time. we overkept dodge. Negative dodge items are cheaper. It's true. We can pick up that alloy later. Oh, right. Medieval's giving us positive armor. Yeah, so Medieval's less important than normal, but that does give us more room that we might want dodge from elsewhere. But yeah, I gotta keep in mind it's okay to drop Medieval. Like, normally that's one of the best sets, but if I don't care very much about the armor... Like, if I'm keeping my armor negative, then going from -10 to -7 is probably, like, 60% value compared to normal armor. Like, it still does something, but it doesn't do that much. Greetings, Nico Salva. Do we want to upgrade our quarterstaff? Even, I guess if I'm upgrading, I'm actually dropping the scissors just to get the slight more XP gain for a wave or two. Because we just talked about how I don't care that much about having a quarterstaff, but it is right here. We have it right now. And, you know, it's keeping its own on damage. I guess? I don't know. Oh, right. Right. Can't do that. Alright. We need another weapon. We got time. Tree. Dynamite. Alright, excuse me, injection. I don't think we want the dynamite. Like, it might be useful later, but I need to find another weapon right now. That is a weapon, technically. We even have positive range damage for it. So, yeah. Yeah, no, this is the green shop for sure, Eps. Welcome to the stream. Interesting. I think I want these. Both. Pigbank's a little bit more expensive in Balance Mod, but not that changed. Sure. Still kind of need more HP because of our low armor. We take 11 from a fireball, 17 from one of those to the face. Need some more speed is actually more important than that, though. We're still very slow. Good dodge. Thank you for giving me the crate to justify the bag purchase immediately. Would we like additional late game things? Hello, Brisbane. How much can we kill the... I mean, we could still kill the basic enemies just fine on Wave 9. This means we kind of can't kill the tall ones, and we have 1 speed. If I'm buying Piggy Bank, I don't buy this. Basically, if I'm buying this, then I take this instead of Piggy Bank. I think I just take Piggy Bank. Yeah, I just take Piggy Bank. 6 speed, great. We kind of care about these two things. Do I want the chopper? Civil healing's pretty bad, but it is a set I don't have and helps me find swords, maybe. Blade set is melee damage and lifesteal. Oh, the Ghost Axe didn't even get a pip last wave. I mean, wave 8's hard to ghost on, to be fair. Even more melee damage from a weapon that doesn't scale very well with melee damage. We're hoping that leads somewhere more exciting here. Does the range help this other greed? Like, we just have so many different flavors of greed active right now. So do we spend some of our piggy bank money to give more range to these weapons so they might be able to cleave through more enemies and get more pip ups here? I guess I'm barely in favor of that. Probably wouldn't with vanilla glasses. Just had a little bit more range there. As you can see, these we still just cut through like butter, so if they have double health, it's still okay. But at the halfway point, or thereabouts, we'll have some scarier enemies spawning, and we would like to still be able to kill them too. And if they have double health, it's very hard for us to kill the chargers here. Alright, very profitable. No? I'm gonna say no. Yes, absolutely. We're already at 55 dodge. We at least found that first speed up, so I'm not utterly desperate. I'm only regular desperate for more speed. We just don't want that many stats. If we drop the medieval set, we lose 6 speed as well. Interesting. I guess, kind of wonky. No, no. Like, normally yes, but no. I'm not taking 3 HP here, am I? No, 10 attack speed's fine. More lifesteal at the cost of HP. More, melee damage. We, don't want to buy too much here. This is, our Oinkin spot. I would like some weapon replacements. Both the taser and one of our ethereal weapons are pretty happily replaced at this point. Greetings, Gratitude. Keep buying melee damage, and surely we'll find a weapon that actually cares about it eventually. At least the blue quarters have 65% rather than 50%, but like, yikes. I think, no on the flesh. Rolling 1, 2, or 0 times here. I mean, they're passable. Like, this is a little over 100%, this is less than 100%. This is about 65%, this is a little bit less than 100%. This is like 75%, because you got to account for the cooldown as well. Like, it's not as bad as a Sharp Tooth's melee damage scaling, but that is not a high bar. I think I don't take the flesh. I think I roll once? I don't know. I mean, I'd kind of rather keep the taser for one more wave, and these for one more wave. Alright, we'll just piggy bank the rest of this probably. Greetings, Dr. Lactic. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's no items that'll increase the dodge cap. Cryptid also has a small increase. They have a 70% dodge cap instead of 60. But yeah, it's just a Cryptid and Ghost. And when we swap out, do we want to keep the Ghost Axe or the Ghost Flint? Probably the Axe, I guess. Okay, try to hop into that wave to get a pile of them hit again. Okay, 14 range for 10, we will take. 6 HP or 7 crit. 3 lifesteal's also takeable. I mean, let's see, you're bad crit scaling, you're good crit scaling, everything else is normal. What about what we're ending up in later? unclear. Oof. Got a lot of money. I can upgrade the taser because we want to replace the taser. Hello, Freebird. How much do we want to replace some of this stuff? Like, fist is damage. Like, that's a weapon that cares about melee damage. That's almost 200% scaling right now. Yeah, maybe I go ahead and replace taser with fist for right now. Just make myself stronger for the elite fight here where I can. Like the fist, the purple fist is enough. I might be able to even kill the elite. Do we die trying? Hmm. Don't want to keep the chopper very much. I mean, I guess it actually did do damage. We have a decent amount of HP. It's pretty cheap to upgrade here. Alright, I'll still upgrade that somewhat grudgingly. I don't love seeing more negative speed here. It is value. I guess it's less value when we have a piggy bank, though. We can't get luck. It still makes like 90 by 18, probably. Well, it's worth long term, but wave 11's our scariest wave in the game, so we need to account for the fact of what we're facing now. It's obviously not worth it right now. So just how much is it worth gaining the benefit later? I think when we have the piggy bank, it's not worth when we're afraid of 11 the most here. Okay, Tentacle is a good source of alternative healing. I certainly don't have a lot of respect for Riposte, but we have enough melee damage that it will do something. How do we feel about this purple medical gun? With our -1 rage damage. Probably don't want this. Nah. Speed! There's my speed, and we don't really care about the negative armor very much. Maybe we'll find Retro Zoni. We'll actually care about having that much dodge. So let's... If we don't care about the dodge and we don't care about the armor, that's basically 4 level ups of value, which is worth it, and we do specifically want speed over 20% here. Yeah, like, I haven't figured out a way to change Riposte's effect while keeping, like, the concept similar to actually make the effect do anything. Just most of the time the enemies that you're dodging, like, you don't need the damage on. It does help some on the magicians on like 14 and 15. If you need a fireball, you can kill a magician from across the map. But yeah, let's pew it up a little bit here. White spear. So, like, it's better than the Ghost Axe? Is it still worth buying? Like, the reason to buy it is mostly just to try to find a blue spear. We still don't necessarily want it, but I could drop the quarterstaff too. Like, I don't need the medieval set bonus as we discussed, even less now. Like, the dodge is now worthless too, so we can definitely drop a quarterstaff. So, yeah, I mean, spears are strong weapons. Gives me some more distant cleave while I've got, like, the fist to take care of the short-range stuff. We keep the Ghost Flint over the axe because it's higher level and it is better single-target damage, which I think I'm going to care about more when I have the spear. Although I've got Claw and Fist. If we're trying to kill the elite, we'd rather keep the Ghost Flint. If we want to be better against killing everything else, then Ghost Axe is probably a little better. Give me a missile. Sharp Tooth. Particle Accelerator? I can't buy it for this fight. Do I want it? Greetings, Marathon. It's very slow. Does have the heavy tag, so it comes with 25% damage. I could replace my bad melee scaling with worse melee scaling and pick up this Sharp Tooth. Oh my. This is some silly stuff. We're not gonna do that though. The Sharp Tooth looks real bad. How much do we respect a particle accelerator? I guess heavy, yeah, heavy's enough for it to be good, probably. And if we find a sausage, it enables the... Like, it's weird. We might, like, replace it with a hammer or something. You replace the primitive with an medieval weapon with a particle accelerator, and then you just like, no, never mind. I want to go back to it this big hammer instead. That might end up being better. Although I guess we don't want the armor from Blunt particularly, to be fair, but... I guess I'm locking that. And I'm buying this just to be stronger for this wave. It's not great, but it is stronger right now. A little more range, a little more damage, a little better cooldown, all that jazz. A little better crit too, I guess. Alright, well, time to take a break right before the Elite Wave and then come back and immediately die. That's my plan. Thanks for tuning in. It is break time. Would appreciate a follow if you happen to be new around these parts. Stream a pretty wide variety of indie stuff. Definitely been enjoying Brotato again. And we'll probably be going pretty hard on Factorio coming up next month. And yeah, just try to play things that I think are fun to play and fun to watch, you know. But thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Rightio, we are back. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Let's see if we die a horrible death against this elite. Will we be able to buy the particle accelerator before we shuffle off this mortal coil? Alright, so we're dodge capped, we're at 20 speed. Our damage is not impressive. I guess there is the 30 crit also, though, that I wouldn't usually have. So depending on the elite, we might be able to take it out here. It's you. Well, you're nice and spooky, aren't you? Ow, ow. Oh, God. Oh, I ran into it! I ran into it! I think I just ran into it again, but I dodged. No, the fireball! That was very doable. That was very doable. And if we just played it passively, we would have probably been fine, right? As far as the test goes for viability, I think Ghost Flint's a fine starter for them. There's not really any reason not to. But let us run it back. Prophecy fulfilled, Eli, exactly, yep. I did say I would die to the elite when I came back. But let's dance. Get my revenge, yeah. Like, if I didn't run directly into it twice, or at least one of those times we dodged, I guess, but we would have been pretty fine. I hit a mummy there, though. That's a little hard. Oh, God, another mummy. Okay, I'll just hit mummies instead. Okay. Maybe this is, we'll give it a few tries. Mostly it's, like, good practice, if nothing else, right? Too many mummies. Like, I'm trying to kind of rush it early to take it out before there's too much other stuff going on this time, but we still have all those mummies. Yeah, see, that's what we want to do. We can kill it in 30 seconds while still kind of handling the other mummies and all. Alright. What do people reckon? We want to move on to another one. We did lose the run. There is a particle accelerator waiting for us, but do we really deserve the particle accelerator? Look at this. It's like, oh, do you want amazing healing for only $50? Guess this is an item that would have saved you against that elite you just died to. How about this med kit? But yeah, and keep in mind, you can also like run this and like swap out of it. You can run it and actually go positive armor. Like, you've got different angles you can go, certainly. But like, if we just weren't aggressive because we're like, you know, it's a hard elite, just play safe, then we definitely don't die. Like, we can just focus on dodging, and if we're killing other things instead of loading all our damage into the elite, then it's not that dangerous. So, yeah, overall, as far as adding it to the starting weapons go, I think that's a fine add. And let's try something else. Yeah. We did die ourselves a horrible death, but seen sufficiently here. Alright, rock or spiky shield? Rock has high base damage and is good to get me tanky. Spiky shield scales with the tanky stats that we want anyway, but is hard to get good damage on. Both of them are pretty bad lifesteal weapons. Rock is very bad. Spiky shield at least has a wider hitbox and a better cooldown, so it can lifesteal off of more enemies than Rock can. But Rock is also very cheap. These are both probably viable. Let's go Rock. Rock doesn't ever get enough love. So this is Lich. You don't really want to purely rely on their passive, but they do damage to enemies whenever they heal. So they're another character that wants to get hurt in a little bit of a different way than a vampire, but somewhat similar. And yeah, starts with some HP regen and lifesteal to complement that, but gets much worse damage. So, like, Crossbow's actually really good on Lich because you can get damage scaling without a damage stat, for example. Rock, we basically just kind of ignore damage scaling and just rely on Rock's cheap price and high base damage and tankiness. So yeah, I think I want to try to do an all-Rock build. Obviously, if you started Rock, you could sub in spears when they came up or things like that, and that would potentially be better, but... yeah, let's give a Lich Rock a try. Oh yeah, I need to get hurt. Make sure we kill as many enemies as possible here. Although that will probably hurt our ability to actually collect as many materials as possible, but... yeah, now we get 57 total, but a few less picked up. That's fine, though. It's all sources of damage, Eli, so melee, range, elemental, and damage percent all give us half as much as they would normally, so this is 2.5% damage. Or a 2 melee up is only a 1 melee up. I think I've got that on my list to try to clarify the Lich thing, because it is unclear that it applies to all damage stats. You can also go crit, but not with rocks. Maybe with the spiky shields I would even try crit, but the 1.5 times on the rocks we're not going crit. Okay, and we have no other harvesting penalty or luck penalty that I'm gonna forget about like we did on our Vagabond then. Yeah, well, when it just says damage on other character descriptions, it does refer to all damage types, I believe, all the time. Like, let's see. There's one that I changed it on. Yeah, like, mage or whatever is, like, all the damage. Well, no, that's, that counts the non-percent damage, though. I don't remember how it's phrased on mage. But yeah, there's definitely a handful of confusing phrasing still. I think we reroll for harvesting speed armor. I can also start building dodge immediately, but I'd rather do that later. We're allowed to do luck as well. Harvesting. Rock. Like, I'm fine with these things. I don't think I lock either of them. Where's my rock? Thank you. Oh, yeah, it does say damage. It doesn't say modifications. That's true. Yes, and it is modifications. Is it trying to say, like, because it... No. I was just, like, thinking in terms of its passive not being affected or something, but that's not... That would just be further reason to say modifications. Yeah, exactly. Like that's, I was like, oh, is the passive a reason it's phrased this way? No, that makes it even worse, so... After this wave, I'll verify that's on my list to clarify. I'll try to make up a, oh, I should get hurt a little bit. A, list for Blobfish of, text changes like that I recommend. Because there's a decent handful that I put into balance mode that are not implemented in beta yet. I don't think so, Eli, because I don't think I've modified Lich, but yeah, I mean, if you can open up the game yourself and check, I guess, or someone else can if you don't have it. Although make sure it's the PC version because the mobile version might be different too. There's a few things that the wiki does state correctly that are not stated correctly in game, but most often it says the same phrasing for situations like that. Level 2... Like, I kind of want more range on these things. Certainly fine to take any of these three, really. We could also roll to try to find speed or harvesting, but rolling when, like, armors here is kind of weird. But, yeah, alright, I'll take a little bit of range at the better tier of range here. Rock. Guess I get this next wave? Because I can't buy another rock right now if I, well, okay, I'll buy it if I don't roll into a rock, I guess. Okay. I don't think I love... Yeah, when we're doing a rock build, I don't think I want Gentle Alien here. Like, Lich Crossbow, I'd probably want it. But we're gonna have a hard time killing all the enemies as we get later anyway, so... And the damage is only half value and all that. It is fun when characters like Lich are like, it's just a benefit that you start at low health from the weird ghost. Okay, 8 harvesting's great. 11 luck is... It exists? Do we want to be building all 3 healing stats? I'll allow it. We're not buying a Berserker, are we? Nah. There's a blue spear. Yeah, I think if we're playing normally, we're buying that blue spear. Blue spear is really good. But let's go all in on rock here. Explosive rocks? Got 2 armor from this already. We're gonna have loads of armor. It is funny when you have the weird ghost and like the enemies you're trying to approach to kill are dying before you get to them. I saw picking up that, I'm trying to hit the... that was me trying to dodge into the bullets and failing. We could use some more speed. I guess we could use some more harvesting? Alien worm showing up to be like, you sure about that whole luck idea? And you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that whole luck idea. I've got the one blue level up invested in life. Alright. Lux for nerds. Scar? With more thematically appropriate negative range that looks like the image. Yeah, I'll Scar. And at some point we'll have some speed, maybe. I'm trying to get hurt here. There we go. Rock's just too OP. I can't even get hurt. Enemies die too fast. Okay, I guess we just get 8 harvesting for every level up. That's interesting. Like, do I ever want more damage up? I mean, like, it does something. But do we really care? Like, it's level 7 and it's a purple, so it makes you want to take it, certainly. You scale real bad, though. Is Rock the second worst melee damage scaling? Like, I think Sharp Tooth's still worse. But this is, what, like 70%, 65%? When you account for the cooldown. Yeah, just, who needs damage stats, I think. We will take supplemental damage with Alien Eyes, though. And lower our speed further with this bag. Alright, we took the worm, so I'm not gonna invest further in luck, probably. I mean, we do have a bag as well, but... Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Get hurt at least a little bit. And then everything I could get hurt on died before I could get hurt again. Hello, Blue Millican. Well, they do a decent chunk of extra damage now in the beta. Another source of healing? Yeah. Welcome aboard. We'll get the speed later. Attack speed? Regen range and attack speed are all reasonably appealing here. I don't think I've really commented that much on the range. So in the published balance mod that's live, I just went with a full 20 per level up, so 20, 40, 60, 80. Currently I'm trying out an in-between. So in vanilla it's 15, 30, 45, 60. So in current balance mod that I'm testing, it the first and last are bumped up basically. So 20, 35, 50, 70. And that's kind of the same sort of approach I've got with like crit damage and engineering and stuff like that. Where the base game already has those as the white tier being comparatively better. But I just made the red tier comparatively better too. That makes sense, Blue Milligan. Yes, rocks and potatoes, natural allies. Indisputable. Yeah, alright, let's get some attack speed going. There's some speed. Looks great. Let's get even more armor. These certainly aren't impressive lifesteal weapons. Man, I keep missing the like advanced stat mod and stuff like that. I just want to be okay. Maybe they're giving me more life than I expected or something, but I don't have any way to check them. It's good for that eventual fairy. We're guaranteed to get off of on the back of that 11 luck, right? Rocks and eggs, not so much. Yes, not quite the same. Which is unfortunate because every character in this game is actually an egg other than Gollum. Gollum is the only actual potato. Do I want any of this stuff? Like, I kind of want all three of these, but I don't care that much about any of them. Percent damage affects the alien eyes and my passive as well. So getting a little percent damage is reasonably appealing. Yeah. Like, these are right at a point of knockback that it's relevant, but having less is a downside, like a real downside. And we've also got 10 lifesteal. These weapons aren't very good at lifesteal. Like, I don't want to lean that much into lifesteal, but more lifesteal does still do something. How much damage? These are 37. let eggs hatch? Solidly in the maybe territory. I could probably let eggs hatch intentionally. Not 2 though, not 2. Yeah, okay, we can take that out pretty quick. Pretty quick. Get a couple extra materials that way. And it's an enemy that can actually hurt us too, so that's nice. Although when we're hurt, we're somewhat likely to randomly kill the eggs. Yeah, these rocks are actually kind of crushing the egg hatchers there. I should probably try to pick up at least a few of these materials. But yeah, that was very profitable. Give me that speed? Yeah, give me that speed. I mean, I assume I want dodge eventually. Monkey. Acid. We're already at 55 health at 11 armor, huh? Yeah, it's not great. I think I'm gonna skip that. We've got 1 alien worm and 11 luck. Do we want a lemonade? Kind of. It is cheap. Gotta take it for the eventual fairy, right? There's a coil. How do you feel about this for just HP regen? Balance about difference here being it gives 1 more HP regen, but it's a little more expensive. So it's a little more reasonable if you just want the HP regen. And a little extra value if you want bow, but a little less value if you just want elemental. It's not great for just the HP regen still. And I value the speed too, but HP regen I do value pretty highly here. I don't think I want coil. It's a little cute. It's not like I'm that excited about Alien Tongue and the other one, Boxing Glove. Alright, we'll take the campfire. Now I'm on fire! And like I have a proper campfire. We've got it safe, we've got a bunch of rocks around it to make sure the campfire doesn't spread out too far here. And tied it to Adog's comment like 15 minutes ago or whatever. It would be kind of cute for me to figure out a way to classify all the music. Like, it's like, oh, 5 hours into the stream, the quantity of Homestuck music was 15% today. Or Toho music has actually been 11% this day, so it's not your imagination. A lot of Toho music has been playing or whatever. But definitely sounds like too much work to be worth it, but I do kind of like the idea. Alright, this is level 11, so not a guaranteed blue or purple. Yeah, attack speed is fine. Range is fine. Rolling to look for dodge is fine. Hello, Hyperspam. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Appreciate that. Seems like I should take one of these when we have another level up coming anyway. I can just take the harvesting again. I don't think so. Range of safety. Try again. Sure, we'll take 12% damage. AKA 6% damage. Alright, the campfire. I was like, why is our elemental positive? Sausages do twice as much damage because of that campfire. Or, I could just take this butterfly. Gotta take the butterfly for the visual fairy, right? I use that to justify all of my purchases. Can we take the tea? I mean, based on Wave 7, our damage is able to just take down whatever it wants to. So I think I could actually do this, and it's maybe not a terrible mistake. I don't know, it's so slow. Feels like a little overconfident to take that. But I kind of wanna. We've already got one scar, and now we've got the tea, so I don't buy this other scar. I'm allowed to buy a Berserker. I don't... We need to take it for that eventual fairy we're going to... Yeah. I guess I just take nothing. It is still before Wave 9, so I still kind of wanted to take this guy. Doesn't feel like these have double health. Might feel like the tall ones do, though. Considering they aren't, like, dying particularly. Maybe some of them are probably dying off screen to the healing hits. Harvesting. Me. Give me speed, give me dodge, although rolling I can't get dodge. And we have another level up after this. HP or even HP regen I guess is fine too. Hey, you actually gave me speed. Nice. Purple armor. Like, we're allowed to stand still. I don't know, that feels like that's disrespecting that 9 speed we just got. If I actually want to get to dodge cap, this helps a lot to that end. There's a lot of boss patterns that we'd like to try to dodge and stand still, and then we either get hit or we don't. I don't like this item very much, but it is quite a bit cheaper. It probably makes enough sense here. These are pretty good standing still weapons. We'll go ahead and get the red for the 2 armor, or do we want more HP actually? I guess we have 15 armor right now. Maybe we want the HP. 6% damage. Nah. Coffee is still coffee. Let's run face first into the tall ones, if I can. We're not that reliant on our passive damage, but we still want it active when we safely can have it active. Although having it active makes it harder to stash consumable healing when you might need it later or whatever. It's just a real litter bug. Like, there's just always materials all over the place. Like, try to clean it up, but it's very difficult, even with the extra speed. Okay, we'll take a $25 Piggo. Dodge is definitely what I want the most. Speed is okay. From rolling, I'm basically looking for dodge, selling for HP, maybe selling for HP regen if I need to. It feels close. Guess I'll just take the speed. Metal's good. Tree's good. I guess third monkey is probably good. Steroids are takeable. Meh. Meh. Do we have any interest in some muscles or a garden? Peter and Barbas, welcome to the stream. I don't think I have any interest in any of that. We just take the rock. Which even that's like not that great. It's sufficient more damage. Like, obviously, it's 1 armor, too, which is already worth, like, 55 of that or 50 of that or something. Although a bit less so when we're already at 18 armor. Vampire's still the weird one on the take damage characters. Like, I think it's more obvious that you're intentionally just running into things with Master System on Lich. With Vampire, it's such an in and out sort of situation. It just, like, half of the time it just makes you look terrible at the game for what you get hit by. We've got a lot of armor. Yeah, I'm not super big on wisdom. It's definitely a lot better than it was in vanilla before. But this is not a character I'd be looking to take it on generally anyway. I guess we get half of the downside, but half of the upside. This is negative dodge, but it does only cost 44. The crit technically does something because we're going to be positive crit even if we go negative because rocks. I think it's still a no. Med turret is fine. Fine to good. Take the HP. Can I have some dodge? 6 dodge. Alright. That's something. I guess we can sauce. I mean, it's not great. It's fine. Don't think we power generator here. Oh, I forgot to check riposte on our earlier run. I guess I take a B because I just want dodge. The reverse is true for elite waves, though, Adok, and elite waves are often the scariest waves in the game. Well, it varies, but like if you're trying to actually kill the elite. But if you're not trying to kill the elite, you care a bit less about damage anyway, so it's kind of wonky. Tomato? I think we can tomato. A little borderline actually, but like it's good for like every wave after this. It just might be scary for exactly this wave. I mean, overall, the break-even point on Wisdom was, what, is it like 37 seconds now? I'd have to check, but... I mean, I want this tomato. I definitely want it. Let's hope I don't immediately regret it. Like, we've got monkey, we've got med turret. We've got 3 monkeys, specifically. Okay, and standing still is decent, if convenient. Do we, like, try to kill? I mean, certainly the first phase, we're, plowing the damage in hard here. Go back towards my bed turret, please. Yeah, just, if we're gonna, let's just trap you over here. Is that gonna work? That almost works. Almost works. No, I'm not gonna try. Okay. Sure. No? The reason to take this would be if I want to just run around on wave 20. I guess I probably just want to run around on wave 20. Although I've got a chameleon. Like, I've already got enough speed to dodge all regular elite attacks. I guess. I can bathe. Like, we don't care that much about the damage, but, like, the fish are also money back and damage to me, which makes it easier to kill the other things in the wave. I think that's probably fine. How do we feel about bad dodge? This is very bad dodge. I don't feel great about it. I guess the crit does something. Barely. Yeah. It does because rocks have base crit Iron First. Like, it's only 1.5 times, but like, our rocks will always be critting. This is worth like 80. I'll take it. Keep trying to dunk my dodge here, game. It's a little cute looking at something like hunting trophy with rocks. That would actually have been a cute route to go with it to some extent. You get things that benefit from crit happening, even if it isn't necessarily high damage. So you could have a weapon that has very high crit chance and low crit damage. So like, you don't really necessarily care that much about building more crit, but stuff like hunting trophy and tentacle would still do good work with it. passive's a bit of a dance. Like, it is a lot of value, but you also still need other stuff going on. Like, you don't want to just purely rely on the passive. But yeah, we're up to 40,000 damage dealt with it so far. 5,000 damage from these big... Oh, the big rocks on the right side that were smashing the elite for a while until it gave up. That makes sense. Okay, we've already got Sad Tomato. We got Med Turret, it's wave 13. This is where the tentacles show up. We care about ugly toothing elites. A little bit. We're probably fine to take Weird Ghost still, right? Yeah, don't have Bloody Hand or Blood Bang. Would probably still take a Recycler at this point. We don't want the... Well, I don't know if we're killing the elite on 14, to be clear, but... If we have an elite that we are able to kill... Oh, I forgot! I forgot we took bait! I forgot we took bait! Everything's fine? Everything's fine. Okay, okay. I need my bait reminder mod fixed, but it literally can't be made until changes are made on Blob's side. Smashy, smashy. Nah. HP regen? How aggressively am I rolling for a dodge? Like, dodge is basically all we care about. HP regen's probably what we care second most about now. Kind of weirdly. HP's still good. This is our level 20. Let's hopefully get some dodge out of this. Yeah. Would I like an additional med turret? Yeah. I mean, with Sad Tomato, I think the answer is yes. Adrenaline. Good. Do I want some bad range? We've got monkeys too, so Baby Gecko's second effect does something. Alright, I'm down. And it's important to have it for that fairy that we're getting later. Burn turret? I'm okay with a burn turret. Sip. Hello, Colossus. We meet again. Apparently, I'm just going to try to kill you. This seems like a mistake. Let's not immediately change my mind. Change my mind. This is wave 14. Let's not switch your phase prematurely if I can avoid it. I say as I did make the phase shift early, but not as early as I was about to. I still kind of want to try. But we have learned some amount of humbleness after our last encounter with this fiend. Alright, I'm gonna run through though and get some more materials. Ha. Good for everything other than wave 20. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we're fine dodging normally on wave 20. Alright, we'll take it. Oh, we have a piggy bank. I need the piggy bank reminder mod as well. Chat, why didn't you remind me we bought a piggy bank like 7 waves ago? No, we got it from a crate, yeah. So it has actually gained money, I think, because I think it costs like 25 or something, but yeah. I don't actually remember the math on coupons with regular characters. On Saver, you don't buy coupons. I think it does at first. I think it does. But I could still blame you anyway. How about I just buy nothing? Let's, we remember we have a piggy bank. Let's give piggy bank some respect. Keeping our magicians down a little bit here. Cheaper community support. Our armor is 20? Fine, yeah. If we want to kill elites, that probably does help quite a bit. Alright, 9 dodge is exactly what we want. HP regen? Hello, Chthonic. Not a lot. If people really wanted me to, I could. It's got too many dimensions. Exactly, Artfest. If anyone else wants to support the stream on Patreon, you too can provide the service of me blaming you for my failings. Amongst other services. Do we want this HP? It's not bad. It is here right now. Height volume. Then it's got too many dimensions, though. Madness. Yeah, give me the HP regen. Alright. We got the community support and silver bullet. We're gonna try to kill elites. Let's do it. It means I maybe take the missile. We're at like 40% attack speed. I guess. Alright. Wave 16's easy. Piggy bank it up a little bit. I think one time on balance mode I did almost die at wave 16. With the buffed wave 16, but it's still even buffed a decent amount, one of the easiest waves. Unsurprisingly, I am struggling to actually kill these armored bruisers, especially if they get buffed, but we could also just run through them. Fine, I just bought a more expensive one. I guess I'll take that one. These look offensive. 3 HP regen. I mean, we're dodge kept if I'm standing still, but I don't really want to be standing still. I knew as soon as I bought the chameleon, I'm like, it kind of makes sense, but I don't actually want it long term. So I was like, Yeah, that's... Like, I understand the sentiment of, if it's not possible to lose the first turn, land the first turn. But I think it's, like, not a great framing. It's definitely one I've heard a few times. It's definitely a game design dance. Yeah, it's indeed Iron First. Well, I mean, like, Wave 1 is still the easiest wave in the game, but then arguably Wave 16's easier than Wave 2 because Fisher exists. And Fisher can definitely die on Wave 2. But yeah, you could kind of make an argument about Wave 1, 2, 16. But, like, importantly, there are still, some play there. Like, good play on Wave 1 means you get 2 more materials or whatever, which can be enough to buy a weapon a turn sooner. That can be more materials the next wave, so it, like, actually can snowball a little bit. Greetings, Mark Vegas. Yeah, like, it's... The biggest thing there is that there's other reasons it can matter, I guess. That's probably the biggest game design thing to think of there. Like, it is generally important that, you know, stuff matters, but there's a lot of different ways and reasons that things can matter. And, like, some of those are just, like, to ease you back into a new run. Like, Wave 1 being extra easy in this game, but, like, being really short just eases you back into a new run after you just had a long run with someone else that, like, had a crazy in-game or whatever that had a totally different build, and like, that has some value. So, like, there's other interesting angles on it too. Oh, it's attributed to the actual designers behind Splutter there. Funny. Still don't know if I want this HP regen. It's still very much kind of. I kind of want to doom roll for dodge also. Huh. I mean, I want to try to kill the elites with rocks, so I'm taking this attack speed. Got 2 med turrets. I'm gonna take another alien word. 2 med turrets. We heal every 3.5 seconds right now. Like, Wave 17's just a mummified version of Wave 16. Mostly, not entirely. Seems like a pretty aggressive weird ghost. I kinda want to. I mean, whatever spawns at the beginning just dies, maybe? I mean, mummies don't, but we've got knockback and speed. Alright, I'm taking the weird ghost. What could go wrong? And even at half damage? Alright, I'm taking a half damage head injury too. Okay, second silver bullet. Hopefully we're set up to actually kill an elite with all this. We certainly might not be still, but... Pig on the rest here. Okay, find my turrets. They're right here. Convenient. I was right that everything would just die immediately to the healing. We're already full. No, I want to move around to lower my dodge so I take more damage. I just was like, here's a time I can stand still and just dodge. And I'm like, wait, that's not what I want to do. Is it? More Final Fantasy music, by the way. Probably not with a recycler. It's this late? Nah. I mean, it's more damage. But it's bad damage. And it's still 90? Nah. We're already at 206 range on these. That's about where we want to be. Like, I want this if I find a Retro's hoodie and tank my rage, but... I'll take it, it's cheap enough. Okay, we're in on the plan. More attack speed. I know I've got Chameleon, but I kind of want natural dodge here. Hey, we did finally find another white rock. I was wondering. Not a great tree at this point. Right, I'm first. Yeah, that's possible. No, we need to take the tree for... Oh, I do already have one. I scrolled down and missed it. But for the eventual fairy we're going to get. You see. 600 HP recovered from our monkeys so far. Let's make it more. I don't think so. Nah. In terms of raw ability to kill the elite as fast as possible, this does improve that. I'll take a bat for just random extra survivability, I guess. Sure. It is a chef. Chef is leading the Viking hordes today. Vikings need to eat too. There's like a weird spot that it kind of looked like Chef's position like weirdly like moved. They got like stuck on something. I should have seen how much of that was from passive and how much was from rocks, but yeah, like. So, rocks OP or is that the takeaway? I'm gonna let those eggs hatch. Although I guess there's not a lot of time left to intentionally kill big tanky nerds here. Like I could do it. 4 crates. Fine, I'll take a discount lumberjack shirt. I don't think I have one of these yet. It's not my fault the accuracy is lowercase, by the way. That's the next rock. More dodge, minus lifesteal though. Okay, a lot of the damage was just from the rocks there. $7K each. I mean, I'll often be standing still with my plan of killing the bosses as it is, so I don't desperately need more dodge. So, nah. We want to mostly piggyback here probably, but I think I want to roll at least once, because if you hoard too much money, then rolls get so expensive anyway that you're not actually benefiting from hoarding the money. We could get our speed back. For just winning, this is probably great, but for the plan of killing the bosses, it's less good. think I want the fin. I kind of want the fin. One more roll. Peacock. There's a statue too. How do we feel about the statue? That's a bit spicy. Greetings, the wrong guy. Alright, fine. Let's take a statue. Now I've got too little speed. I need speed again. Maybe I should have taken that fin. Oh, I should be getting hurt more, but I was trying to, like, pile up the materials more in the middle if I can here. So that I can actually pick them up at the end of the wave. So otherwise they're going to be super spread out. But I need to be hurt for that to kind of work. Alright. Yeah. Let's get what we can. Loot Goblin! Buff Loot Goblin! I don't know if we got it. I don't think we did. No. Bet! We did make it to level 26, actually, from the T plus... whatever the other one, the Scar. Well, there's my near natural dodge cap. There's my speed back. Do we want our speed back? I don't know. Kind of. Do I just want some damage? Are there 8% damage here? Based on, I mean, it wasn't like ultra fast, but it was still reasonably fast that Chef fell. So, just damage should be enough to dunk. Got a lot more attack speed now. So it's definitely a bit of a hubris choice. Give me the hubris. Attack speed is already like 110 approximately. Roll the pie harvesting. Even in balance mod, it's still only 15 harvesting for the red tier. It's 12 in vanilla, which is just real sad. Like, you basically never want to take that almost. At the time it is actually offered to you. I mean, it's probably not getting that much better on the hubris train, I guess, so I guess I'll still just take it. Crit is damage. Just all aboard the hubris train. I will buy a second burn turret. That can actually be a real damage contribution. Oh, how hubris? More hubris? Gotta take that defective steroids for the fairy that we're gonna get later. And we got 25 armor. Hubris is go. Sure. Sure. Coil. Gentle Alien's actually more damage, because HP's damaged too. Sure. Okay. Let us dance with our hubris, shall we? Yes, come over here. This is where all the cool kids hang out. In Burning Medical Land. That's what they call it over here. Burning Medical Land. It's like we're engineer. These turrets are packed. Alright, rock build, killing the elites in 40 seconds. With a bad damage modifier. 204 total thousand damage. 204 total thousand? That's how I'm gonna phrase that? Sure. 204 total thousands of damage done by our passive. I meant to check this before we started the wave. Those are only 8Ks. How much was the passive? Like, there's also the bird turrets, but we can actually, like, figure out if they're... I mean, they were on fire almost the whole time. And that was just 45 times 8, basically, right? Excuse me, 45... Yeah, no, that's right. 45 times 8, so... That's not actually very much damage at all. The eyes actually probably did quite a bit. I mean, decent amount. 48,000. We were up inside their business enough that those were certainly hitting hard. Great exists. But like, these are all just 8K. Like, if only our direct weapons killed the elites, these would be... What, like 12K? How much health do the two of them have together? This feels like something I should know, but I do not know off the top of my head. Let's take a look, shall we? Alright, yeah, okay, it's nicely done for me here, because Danger 5 is plus 40% health, but also since it's spawning the two elites, they only have 75% of their normal health, so yeah, got about 31,000 each here. Okay, yeah, so it's 10.2 thousand per weapon if it's purely damage on the elites, and obviously they're hitting other stuff around you too. So if just your weapons are doing all the damage, it's like 11,000 or something, I think is a reasonable take. And we were doing a little over 8 average. No, even less actually because of the purple, so like... So another 18,000 damage from our other sources combined. And I mean, that was only like 1,000 of it. So 17,000 from our passive and the eyes alone? Approximately. I think that tracks, right? So, good work passive? Probably good work eyes. Like, this number here's not that big, but I imagine it, like, did real damage in that final wave. Yeah, I mean, this easily could have just done like 10,000 of that itself, or maybe more, right? Yeah, there's a mod that gets you turret damage, but the mods are all broken for beta. I'd like the turret fix to be just brought into the vanilla game. There's not really any reason it can't be, as far as I know. It's still not like perfect because it shows you the total damage of however many turrets you have, whether they come from wrenches or items or whatever, and they only show it in the item even if you have wrenches. But it's still a lot more information than you have base game. But cool. Yeah, so Rocks OP or Lich OP? Both? Like, I guess I don't really have strong opinions on Lich's strength. Like, obviously I don't think of them as the strongest in the game or the weakest in the game, but like, in terms of between that 20 and 80%, I don't really have any default, like, thought of where I think to place them. Look at Twitch modding things so I can know stuff, so I can fix bugs that nobody knew about. Like the fact Wave 3 always gave you exactly one weapon only. Until that got fixed. For example. That'd probably be like one of my single stats, like life stats I would most like to see. Like how many like bugs have I found that have gotten fixed because I found them? Yeah, probably a Munchie Tuna, I think so. The rocks definitely felt strong there though. That definitely worked well. Okay, it's break time. What else did we have? Did we have anything? We had like one more on the test list, right? One-armed fireball, I guess, right? Or saber torch. So yeah, all right. Let's take ourselves a quick break, and then we'll die with one-armed fireball. Sound good? Hopefully. That's my expectation anyway. One arm's relatively difficult. Fireball could work. Like it's just fast enough that it might work, but any case, I do thank you all for tuning in. If everyone's having a nice, comfy time, would appreciate a follow if you are new around these parts, and we'll see you back here in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, we'll return. So where were we? Was oh yeah, the one-armed. Let's give one-armed fireball a try. One-arm's a hard character in general, so it's a little harder to judge viability on weapons, but like 3-7 cooldown on that fireball, huh? Oh, and I never checked if I had the note on a Lich description being awkward. Yeah. I do. Okay. I also need to add the explosion size to Fireball, which isn't working in anything right now, but I like having the explosion size stat visible in game because it varies so much thing to thing. There's not really any reason not to have it there. Okay, so oh, it's direct elemental scaling is that low? Huh. I did not realize that direct scaling of that was only 25%. It's just reliant on the burn that much, huh? It seems like that might be worse than Torch. Like, I realize this starts pretty low scaling too, but it gets higher, and the direct hit can also scale with melee. And Torch is not very great. we'll try it. That number of comparison does not bode super well for Fireball. I don't recall what its higher tiers look like though. And you know, it does have more range, so it can hit things that are not directly next to you. It looks cooler and sounds cooler. So it does have that going for it. Explosion isn't even very big. Have I even played one-armed on the beta yet? I don't know if I have. Like, how much are we leaning into what? Don't think I'm taking attack speed, no. So, could at least roll once and be disappointed. Are we rolling again, or are we settling for this stuff? I think we're still rolling again. Sure, I'll take percent damage. Or elemental damage. Both are fine. Oh, right. Different. This is one-armed. See, here, if we were just trying to win, I would just swap this to Lightning Shiv immediately, probably. But obviously the idea is to test this here. Lock a head injury? Sure. Like, we don't want to be rolling in these early shops anyway, because we don't care about the weapons clogging our shop, you know? I suppose a cute little tweak to one-arm would be to not have the guaranteed 2 weapons early, but I guess you generally start with a white tier and you do want it to get to blue tier as quickly as possible. For one arm, you could say, like, why have the first 9 waves almost? But then after that, it gets really hard. Sometimes it's already hard by 7 or 8, I think, actually. 6 speed? Thank you. Like, I guess I'm just leaning in on this damage percent pretty hard here. I'd say it's like the direct hit is already not enough to kill these, like, 9 HP basics here. No. A little starting to get late, but it's fine. Okay, 2 elemental. Absolutely. I guess? We do have Horde Wave and Horde Wave. I'll still roll in case we hit like a fertilizer or something. Does a peaceful bee count? Yeah, we don't care about melee or ranged. Oh god. Yeah, I need the speed so that, like, I need to hit things and run. We can't run into them, because they don't die fast enough. Would have been perfect to die in wave 4, though, after just declaring that how many waves were free. Alright, elemental damage, I suppose. Elemental damage. Sure. Like, crit's bad. It's still barely worth it. It's still not enough to one-shot anything. Gotta rely on that. I mean, it does the fins, but it's kind of hard not to one-shot those things. Okay, well, the bird was still enough to take down the Viking before we got our face bitten there. I'm gonna need even more speed here real quick for this this weapon for sure. It's also harder to collect all the materials with it being behind you with all the burn there. No, I said speed, not attack speed, game. There's a difference. Fine. 9 HP. Minus 2 HP. Wanna of the worst coffee characters. This is kind of like 3% attack speed and negative 4% damage. But attack speed is extra valuable on anything that it does still do anything on. Since you only have the one weapon, you don't have anything else backing you up there. I guess. Not even a visible hit on the surrounding, huh? Bad turrets? Probably not. Like, turrets are nice on one arm since you have a way to do damage outside of your weapon, but... Not an impressive one. Okay. One other potentially awkward thing about this is that it, like, doesn't fire fast or slow enough in some ways. That, like, it's pretty likely to shoot again at the same enemies you just lit on fire that don't need to be lit on fire again. Let's take the 6th luck, or excuse me, the 6th speed here, right? We will take a burn turret. Pretty cheap HP regen. Don't know how good HP regen is going to end up being for us, but it is very cheap. Would we like some negative HP regen? Probably. Yeah, we'll take the bag. Yeah, I mean, one-armed is not much of a life stealer in general. I guess we actually want eggs to hatch. How much burn is this? 44 times 5. Yeah, if we hit a hatcher once, they will burn out. But my defenses are bad enough that it's potentially a concern otherwise. Are clear. Okay, maybe we didn't want to let any hatch. Like, dealing with one was okay, but then dealing with the after effects is not the best. Okay. Like, this doesn't happen very often, but it's only $15. Like, almost everything dies to burn, although I guess we do the double tap that I was complaining about often enough that I guess that could work in our favor in this case, huh? Greetings, Meridian. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I noticed that. Like, it was in the background. I didn't really consciously notice it, but yeah, when you mentioned that, I was like, yeah, no, that totally fit. It was right in time. Okay. Cool. We now have a red fireball. Okay, so it does go up to 50 on the direct hit from blue to purple here, huh? Good job. Would we like... Oh, the range went up too. Would we like alien eyes? Because we just want other sources of damage? Probably. A full complement of red weapons, yes, absolutely. I don't actually know what the red looks like. What's gonna help us the most right now? Probably the fireball. Alright, so this is 10 plus 50%, 6 times 45. 20 plus 75%, 8 times 47. Oh, and if we have the one-armed balance mod tweaking this, we would have 6 more elemental damage and 15% explosion size active here too. Which would help this weapon a decent chunk. So do have to keep that in mind, it's a little bit weaker on that end. Cooldown dropped on red, a decent chunk there too. Yeah, now we actually do one-shot some things now. But yeah, the purple being 50% rather than 25% does ease my fears a little bit. As far as viability goes. I feel like I'm more, like, excited about finding eye surgery than I usually am. That's, the case here. Okay, don't get hit by another one of those. You're still very squishy. No. Not really a one-armed sort of, tool, alas. But it's 30% damage. Damage, armor, or speed. Yeah, the Gatling laser's probably elemental. I don't remember. It's elemental's got like the everything claimed for the minimal purples though. It's got the plasma sledge and the nuke launcher and stuff, and the particle accelerator. Oh, that's interesting, Blue Milker, yeah. So if we had elites, I would need the speed. We have horde waves, but we probably still need the speed because we don't have the clear because we're one-armed. But I don't have the clear, so I need the survivability, so I need the damage, or the armor. But maybe I can have just enough damage that I do have the clear if I have the damage. Particle accelerator was introduced as red only, actually, but yeah, now it's purple or red. I think speed, but all of them are good. Speed's also probably better on like actually getting to the horde wave alive. Just keep tanking our HP for more damage. Take a 4th injection. Okay. The explosion size is still pretty small on a red. I don't know if it goes up slightly or not. I'm guessing no, but it might be slightly. Pretty nice, densely packed pile of materials that we could probably take advantage of, but I'm a little afraid. Because we are very squishy, so I can't, like, dive safely if there's stuff there at the end. So I should probably find a spot. Yeah. There we go. Loads of money. I don't know if I'm supposed to go damage or tank here. Just really don't. I want to just keep going damage and I hope that's enough. We pick up a little tank here at least. Might actually want even more speed here. Yeah, let's take the onion. No knockback on this. Do I want knockback on this? Knockback's only on the direct projectile hit, not the explosion, right? Yeah. Well, the wiki's gonna be showing what's live, Ruel, rather than what's on the beta. But there's really no good way to do that exactly. I think there is a beta page. If Eros is still here, they would know, but... And then if things look further off, that's because there's balance mod stuff. Though if you do exclamation mark balance, you can bring up those changes. Yeah, just waiting for release is pretty reasonable. Do I want a 5th injection? Our damage percent could still be high. I'm moving on. I don't want it. What? So... the explosion could lifesteal once. Huh. It's probably not good. It's a lot of damage. So... we shoot 4 times a second. We hit an average of like, let's say 3 enemies. I think it's slightly more than that, but... that's not a lot of healing. It mostly breaks even. Burning does not lifesteal, no. Wait, explosions can't, Eris? Wait. I thought explosions could once. Well, I'm definitely not taking it if explosions can't at all. %36 damage. Okay. Well, yeah, if explosions can't, then we are moving right along. Well, the initial target still can't. Okay, apparently we still have the random hiccups. That's so weird. What is causing that? Yeah, so the target you hit with the fireball, it can still lifesteal on. But then when it hits the target that causes an explosion, and that explosion will hit, 5 enemies, but you don't lifesteal off of any of them, I guess. So I was pondering if One Arm should have Vagabond's hidden ability. Like, it doesn't do very much, but it just means we don't see fireballs anymore. All it means is that if you want to switch weapons, it's easier. Well, no, it makes it really easy to get to purple tier. Is the biggest thing it does. It makes it super easy to get to purple tier of the weapon you have, and quite easy to get to red tier. But is that a problem? For those that don't know, Vagabond's hidden passive is that they will never be offered a lower tier of a weapon they have. So, like, it would make swapping weapons a little easier on one-armed, and it would make maxing out your weapon a bit easier on one-armed. When I first thought of it, it would be like, I was thinking it would just be like way too easy to max out your weapon, but I don't think it's that easy, and also I don't know that that's necessarily a problem anyway. Yeah, no, like the diversity doesn't matter very much. It just makes it slightly easier to swap weapons if you want to. So like in this case, it would never show us a fireball ever again, but it would show us other weapons if we wanted to swap to it. So that would matter for like a ghost axe start, for example. Right, Arrows. Yeah, no, you're right. So it only makes it slightly easier to swap weapons and nothing else. Is that even worth bothering with? It's like a little cute, but it doesn't make much difference. But yeah, no, you're right. It does not make it easier to upgrade. But this is like, you know, the fourth fireball I've seen afterwards, so it just like looks bad. I'm like, this is dumb. What's this doing here? The change I had in the balance mod before was that they were treated like they had the 4 weapon set bonus of whatever weapon they were using. So in this case, they'd have the +3, +6 elemental damage and the plus 15% explosion size. I think I do want more speed here. And starting with just some built-in knockback, that could be a little cute. Bonus equal to the tier of the weapon. Eh. It's like kind of cute. I guess it's not actually that much harder to code, to be fair. But it mostly just like a little sad, like extra sad if you get stuck on purple longer than you want to be. And One Arm's early game is easy anyway, so making that extra easy doesn't really matter very much. Yeah, it's like, we just talked about how doing it the Vagabond way wouldn't actually help, but it's like, wait, maybe there's a way we could, like, just implement something different for them then that actually could help, perhaps. Perhaps. There's a lot of different ways to address their weakness. Not entirely sure this was worth it, because the dodge is always so sad when we're just getting started on it. The extra speed makes it easier to hit multiple different enemies instead of like the same one twice in a row too, which is nice. Oh god, if this this already feels like a horde wave. Getting afraid of what's to come. Start with an anvil and minus 20 armor. Oh, is that not weapon specific arrows on the 201% attack speed? I thought those breakpoints were weapon specific. Yeah, I brought that one up earlier, arrows, the not seeing the extra weapon in the early shops. That might be a cute little bonus. But it's like, it's a little weird though, because you generally start with a tier 1 weapon, and you do want to get that to tier 2 right away. And sometimes that takes a few rolls, so it's like a little weird. I guess I'm taking HP regen here. Guess I'm taking dodge here. We have until 12 at least. 3 weapons minus the tier of the current weapon. That's almost good. It's weird. Don't think I bait here. This does have about 500 range, and we are fast. Give myself a chance to die before the horde went. I mean, obviously we're testing Fireball, although I don't know if we'd want to switch to this anyway. Like, it's got a very high cooldown, and that can be really deadly for one arm. But its explosion size is much bigger. Yeah. Don't love the the speed hit, but I do need the survivability, I think. It's hard to stand still enough for the med turret to be very good. Like, it's good right now because we bought bait, but okay, let's grab a lure. How do we feel about another head injury? In theory, fine, because we've got horde waves. For now, Salty Tip List, yeah, I need to do an internal code change to make the explosion sizes actually show up properly. Arrows. You can design a whole character around that. Okay, bait. Bait, bait, bait. Okay, not bad. This should be an easy wave, right? Yeah, we're like focused on as I run into like two mummies. We got blinded by the loot goblin. Let's try to get to them. Okay, there we go. There we go. But there's fewer total enemies because there's the tankier mummies here. So we don't have the swarming mess that we had last wave. Oh god, I thought it was gonna be dead. It's fun, it's fun. Okay. Got at least the majority of all of that. 5 HP, minus 18 range. That's worth it for 26. Trees already die in one hit. This is $8? We'll just take it for that fairy we're gonna find later. Okay, we're starting to get a real amount of dodge. Explosion damage is great. Speed. Well, minus 4 elemental damage though. Tyler. Quite good. Interesting, like with basically every other character, 20 speed is like overkill for horde waves, pretty much. I guess I don't also know how much it helps me here. It probably helps me like sneak through gaps, like having like 30 speed could actually help quite a bit, and we've got pretty weak enemies, so having less damage right now doesn't really matter. Our damage is already so high. But yeah, the minus sucks. Minus sucks a lot. Definitely taking Tyler. I buffed the range stat, basically. Is the more specific way to think of that. Huh. Best weapon on one-armed, lightning shiv. Slingshot is also good. SMG is okay, but benefits a lot less from the attack speed. Ghost Axe can be fun, but you have a very narrow window to find your replacement weapon, because you do need to replace it with another weapon after Wave 9. Like, you want to be looking to lock a good weapon to switch to during before the Wave 9 fight. not sure. How much do we care about the speed here? We have to care about it quite a bit to buy these wings. I don't have a good idea. If we could lose and then blame it on the lack of wings. It's actually like a little bit helpful. We don't have like a monkey or anything. Got 1 tree and -5 luck. No worms or lemonades or what have you. And we're mostly more concerned about the stuff that's not on fire. So the knockback doesn't usually do that much. Yeah, I think we still don't want it. Okay, save us, Tyler. Don't know if I dodged that or shot a fireball in their face right before they got to me. Pickup range would give me more money to spin next wave. We can dive. Okay, okay. Only 58 on the ground, not bad at all. Cost 6. We do have a burn turret and a Tyler. So -2 engineering is relevant. Maybe this is a no. It's close. I want to see the damage Tyler did. Tyler did a lot of work for us. I don't know what you're referring to with cost 6. I don't. Too distracted by all the Final Fantasy music. That's close. The 1 lifesteal is worth very little. It is something. I said ritual cost 6? Okay. I don't know what I was even trying to say. Greetings, Caveson. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I respect Tyler too much. And this also feels weird, but I think I'm just taking the HP regen here. Would we like some bad dodge that comes with some bad healing? Yes. Yes, I would. Would I like some bad range now that my range has gone quite a bit negative? No, because this is still pretty high. Would I like some sauce? Ruel. Close enough. I mean, there's definitely a period of my life that I said Chrono Trigger was the best Final Fantasy game. But I don't think I even, like, really believed it then. I think I just found the phrasing silly enough that I mimicked it. Or I just didn't think that deeply of how much more impactful Final Fantasy VI had been on me. I mean, this is just more sources of damage, and we've got another Horde wave coming up, so I think we saw positive engineering. Negative damage, though. Besides, we can't be going positive luck again. There's another fireball. Get out of here. I mean, Tyler covered us enough we didn't need the speed that much. We will want it later. Our damage is already good. Unless, like, are we thinking that there's any hope of killing an elite? I mean, I guess I could actually just kind of look, like, because it's going to be... Well, it's not just going to be the burn, but, like, how close do we get on just the burn, right? Like, if it's, say, 80 by the elite time or something here. After 40 seconds. That's not that much. It's just plus 1050 health per wave. I think it doesn't count the first wave. Yeah, so they got 18,000 health. More than that, quite a bit more than that for wave 20. So the burn alone only takes care of like 3,000 of that 18,000 health. Yeah, direct hit does do a lot of damage too, but... What if it's half on the elite? Even let's say 3 times a second. 120. I mean, yeah, if we can stay on it for 40 seconds pretty consistently, then we can kill it elite. And we would need more damage to get to that point. Is that a thing we want to do? Is this a good idea? Like, I'm well on the way to becoming tanky enough to just survive. Alright, give me some more damage. Questionable. We got a limit test, right? See if we can kill an elite with a fireball. These rerolls are getting very expensive, so I think I don't roll again. It's close. But it's not like I need help for this wave, I assume? Tentacle wave? And I wasn't counting the fact that Tyler could help me kill the elite too. Tyler, my respected colleague. Okay, it's fine. Look at how big those materials in the middle are getting. Bounty. Okay. We will take a missile. Those are not the colors we're looking for. Unfortunately, they are some of the stats I'm looking for. So I guess we're rolling again. I've got sauce and bag. No bag. No, yes bag, yes bag. And no worms, no lemonades. Yeah, it is, Blue Velvet. Fireball size seems a little low, but... Like, is 6... I think 6 dodge is just better. Arrows, I mean, the game itself is already pretty much an enemy of even numbers, so I just lean into that more. At spots that it makes sense. Luck scaling's non-linear, just like harvesting. Well, not just like harvesting, in a different way, but yeah, luck's 5, 11, 18, 26. There's still a few spots that I did go for a divisible by 5 number, even though like my gut wanted to be slightly off than that. And there's also the spots that like there's the thematic spots, right? Like Blob started that with several things. For example, shackles and handcuffs are based around the number 8 because 8 looks like shackles and handcuffs, right? Like clearly. So I lead into that a bit with like Scar's negative ranges 11, Rip and Tear's negative harvesting's now 11. Yeah, look like the images and stuff. If we get more value out of 6 dodge than 26 luck, I don't know. I guess we've got enough damage percent that even that 26 luck would bring Cyberball and Baby Elephant into viability. Yeah, I mean, I don't technically know that's what Blob was thinking, but given it's there for both shackles and handcuffs, it seems pretty definite in my eyes. Alright, yeah. We'll take the luck. It gives me a few other options. Okay, we are reasonably excited about this, probably. Should I maybe note that when I am testing eye surgery, do tests with one-armed? Yeah, I should make a note for that, because that's the thing that makes sense. If I really want to see spots that it maybe shines. This always makes me nervous when the mouse and like it's hovering over a button, but I'm using a controller, but the button's still lit up. I think I've actually had that cause sadness before, but we have one tree now. I think I still probably don't respect Pocket Factory. They do lecture, yep. Each hit of a projectile has a chance to lifesteal. There can only be one lifesteal that happens every 0.1 seconds, though. So if the first hit lifesteals and the second hit like immediately hits another enemy, then it won't have another chance. But yeah, piercing is generally quite solid for lifesteal. The description to simplify that says max 10 a second, but that's not how it actually works. How it actually works is like, if it procs, then it can't proc again for the next 100 milliseconds. I believe that's correct. So in practice, even with like a huge amount of lifesteal and fast-firing weapons, it's capped more like 8 HP a second. See, if we don't want to kill elites, this is probably good, because we have enough damage to kill like everything else, so just having the extra HP would be pretty good. But I'm still toying with the idea. I want to try killing the elites here, even if we fail and have to retry or whatever. No ghosts or aliens here. Okay. Minus a small bit of our bad healing and a little bit more Tyler damage and some more speed. I'm down. Fried rice doesn't do anything, right? Standard situation that fried rice is bad even if you've got a burn build. Tyler doesn't burn unless we've got a sausage. Hey, Gru Whisperer. Yes, like, actually, though. Like, that is the spot that Rice can work, is if you're in a low-damage burn build. Which we did actually have earlier tonight, but then it became a high-damage burn build, and Rice once again did nothing. But, but yeah, like it just is really rarely useful as it is right now. But we did have the run earlier tonight that it was huge amounts of regen. No, we have not bought a snake. I don't think we've seen one. It's possible I went fast and missed one at some point, but... How do we feel about Lucky Charm? But yeah, this is like 2 HP regen is like approximately what to think of this as. I think it's gonna be really bad for us. I mean, well, we do have a burn turret, so it's like 3, 4 HP regen? Let's say 4 HP regen. So this would be worth wave 13. It's actually not that far off, even with just the burn turret. Like, mostly I just don't like having another pure HP regen item that's that situational, though. So since I already got luck, we can lead into it more. We haven't found the synergies. This is basically taking this as just hoping we're gonna find a cyber ball. I don't know if I want to actively, like, aggressively invest in it if I don't have anything else that goes with it yet. Let's see, what if we value it kinda low? It's still, like, not that bad if we don't care about melee and range. We're going into wave 14 here. 20 luck already. This might improve my chance of finding plastic explosive in the next shop only, and then it'll be irrelevant for the rest of the game. Because we'll already be capped. Approximately. It might be the next 2 shops. It might be the next 2 shops. But at 20 luck by wave 16, we should be there, I think. By wave 18, you're already capped on blue and purple odds at 0 luck. Also considering if we want yet another head injury. Probably. Like, I kinda want this lucky charm. I think it's probably best not to take it, though. Yeah, and as far as like uneven numbers go, I'm also especially happy to do uneven numbers in prices, because prices are always gonna be uneven anyway. Like, it doesn't matter to the player if internally a price is 38 or 39 or 40. Alright. And as long as we're focused, we can immediately take out the magicians that we popped. We do have some turrets that might have their own ideas. No, no, oh, they get away. Alright, 10 seconds left. We can probably do free range. Yeah. We've tamped down the magicians sufficiently. They cannot cast their evil magics. Fuel tank. Very good if we're gonna try to kill an elite here. So wait, what were my sample numbers I put in? I think I really wasn't adjusting for one-arm damage, right? We're at 110 burn. I think I said 80 burn, yeah, and 150 damage already. I said 120. Like, I went above the number we were at, but it could go up real fast when you suddenly get 8 elemental from a tank there or whatever, right? Okay, our elite killing odds are better than I thought, but we still want to be tanky. Hello, Retro Nutcase. Welcome to the stream. Lucky Charm is cute, and I did not consider that. Thank you for pointing that out, wrong guy. Would I like yet more damage? Kind of. I would like dodge more. I would like HP more. I'd probably even like HP regen more. I end up taking elemental though. That's fine too. Candle on one arm. Yes, please. I want all of those things. Would we like some bad HP? Kind of. Our HP's low enough I could potentially be good with some bad HP here. It's pretty bad. Alright, I'm taking it, but not happy about it. Laser friend. It even gets +3 from our 3 engineering. Clockwork's also on the table. Would we like a Tyler buff? It's one bird turn, one Tyler, right? Yeah. And soon to be a laser turret. Probably just take the laser turret first. Do we want the clockwork to go with it after? Kind of. Kind of. How, like, I don't know how much speed I care about now. If we're planning on killing everything, then we don't really need any more speed. They are ad hoc, yeah. Landmines count as structures for that. They will spawn faster. Landmines will not get fractional benefit, but that can be to their advantage, too. So one wasp makes a red screwdriver go from spawning landmines every 3 seconds to every 2 seconds. Since landmines only spawn on the second. Do I want this? I think I don't. Yeah, landmine item works the same way as screwdriver. Exactly the same way. So it'll go from 12, like, is it 12 to 10? I want to say 12 to 10, but I'm not certain. I'm gonna say no, but it's close. It might be worth it. If I could buy it right now for this Horde wave, I probably would, but I don't think I need it afterwards, especially when we've got the candle? Question mark? Tyler's at the bottom. Can't get those magicians. Dang it. Okay. That's a lot of fireballs. We're probably just kind of hiding. We might have a chance to... There's enough fruit. Oh, we got the sauce too. Alright, still a ton of materials on the ground, but we picked up quite a bit. Alright, I'm not a big ice cube respecter, but we're certainly still taking it for 31. Okay, perfect. Because I didn't lock the wasp, or does that only matters for uniques, right? Yeah, I think that only matters for uniques. But we will take a $28 clockwork wasp in any case. Mushroom? Yeah. More eyes of the alien. More damage. More tank. Cancel at that speed I just picked up. Cancel out even more. More damage? More damage. I feel like I'm an engineer. Our turrets keep spawning all together. Try to pile up the materials near my turrets if I can here. Even buffed Sauce's explosion is still so small. This bit of nonsense. Why is its downside so high? Like, yeah, it's worth it for 44, but even with an explosion build, we wouldn't take this for full price. That hit to dodge hurts. We already started abandoning luck. For 12? Okay, plastic explosive. There's the real take. Jackpot there. Give me purple armor. None of those for a guaranteed purple. 9 HP? Or yet more damage. We can kill the elite in like 25 seconds right now. That might be optimistic. Depends on how distracted our fireballs are, but we have some help. Got some turret friends. Dodge is what I actually want here, but I don't know if it's worth doom rolling for that versus taking one of the pretty good things. Take damage. Alright, see you later, luck. I say that, but I still hesitate to click. Yeah, alright. Triangle of power. Yes. Leather vest, absolutely. Do we want another coupon? Maybe? Oh, how much money do we make? Cost 58? Meh. Kind of meh either way. It's fine. Nah. It's worse for wave 18. So we still basically want dodge. And, you know, yet more damage, more HP. And of course a fairy. Is there still only 23? We've got 80% explosion damage over here. Guess we only have 3 engineering, but... The explosion size on landmine shows correctly because that one's hard-coded. Fine, we'll take the landmines. One more roll. Snowball, you're a little late, friend. We've got 48 elemental. That would have been nice, but I think it's too late. It's gotta be too late. Alright, Cyclops Worm. Range is still 400. That's still plenty, right? I think so. Almost took a hit on that buffed mummy. It'd be a little interesting to see how much damage that actually is doing right now. We've got a lot of armor though. That's assuming we don't dodge first too. Like that. See, just ran into that bullet intentionally to show off the word dodge. Well, now you show up. For 25, still good though? Okay. Wolf helmet. -5 engineering though. That's the ice cube effect, Ruel, indicating they're taking 10% more damage while outlined. It's kind of a boring effect for the visual flair of the outline, sadly, but... Like, we took the discount tentacle. We don't respect the tentacle enough to buy a full price one, right? No. Not here. The minus engineering is sad for the laser turret. Not for Tyler, because they get the elemental. So it's not really that sad. It makes me mildly regret taking these landmines now, but we're not taking 20 elemental damage. So I guess I'll stop like dancing around it and just obviously take it. We do want the 4 additional dodge. That would still leave me at the 201% breakpoint apparently if we... Oh, I was treating that like it was negative 10% attack speed for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, this is like more than double my loose, like they were intentionally low estimates, but like way too low estimates. Does coffee improve things? I mean, if it is raw, then it does. But breakpoints are complicated, so we don't... It's hard to say if it actually decreased our damage or improved it. Nice, yeah, that's a good set. Oh, clearly I should take a break and then come back and die to the elite, right? That's the next level strats. I'm gonna take I'm gonna kill the elite before we take a break. How about that? Oh, I've got a free reroll. Yes, yes we do. Can't buy the peak. How do I feel about tardigrade? Meh. Save Peacock for 20. We've had like some hubris. I'm not not feeling that level of hubris right now. And this gave us all that luck for Cyberball too. Now it does like a real amount of damage, maybe. Yeah, come to Tyler. Not that we really need the help, but I say as I get run over. But so does Mantis. 17 seconds. And we didn't even play it very well. Also, I didn't factor in the eye surgery when estimating the burn damage either, although the direct hit was more of the damage than the burn was. I can replace my bad tentacle healing with better HP regen healing. And also bad lifesteal healing. Looks good to me. Look for dodge. Like, obviously our damage is pretty good, even for wave 20, I think. Yeah. We're at 18 armor. Look for dodge. Look for dodge. 6 HP regen. 3 elemental. 6 HP regen. The octopus shouldn't spawn for water. 6 HP. Anvil. Did I spend that much rolling? We've got no money. Some bad dodge. Alright, hook me up with some bad dodge. Range is up negative 100. We can bring our consumable healing back up to 2. There's another fuel tank. Did that tentacle die to the alien eye before it, before my regular shot hit it? It was already on fire or something from the turret, I think. Or at least it had been, no, it had been touched by Tyler. Got enough speed for this stuff. Made sense. Yeah, mostly. Okay. 46 on the ground, not bad. Look for dodge. Look for dodge. Well, fair enough. I will take 4 armor. Do I want even less speed because I'm confident we just damage them down? Yes. Okay, more bad dodge. Still not gonna dodge cap it, but it's okay. It's too late for me to care about the sauce, so we'll give another little chance for some final damage or dodge. Yes, I will buy and reroll. I won't lock and roll first. Okay. Because we would still be able to buy mini tier 1s here if they showed up. We ended up with 7 hit injuries and 4 injections. We didn't buy all of them. I could have had at least 1 more injection, probably like 2 more. Maybe 1 more head injury too. Don't know how many we skipped. I also wanted to know how many we had. Our range is now to 380 on this fireball. That's got so much range it doesn't really matter. Especially on one eye. Alright, let's dance. Pretty smooth. Alright. Fireball viable. And probably not too strong. We ended up pretty smooth by the end, but I don't think that's particularly smoother than it would have been with like Slingshot or Lightning Shiv, really. Because like that's the other consideration when we're adding, especially like a tier 2 plus only weapon as a starting weapon. Like, is this going to be too strong? I don't think so. 240 material off the bag. $67,000 damage on the fireball.